The world only moves for those who take control and force it to respect them. If you're not building, you're declining. If you're not growing, you're shrinking. If you're not winning, you're losing. Every man has two choices. Be the hunter or be the hunted. Be the man who writes the checks or the one who waits for payday. Success is not given, it's taken. Wealth is not stumbled upon, it's built brick by brick, with discipline and vision. The time for waiting is over. The time for hoping is gone. Now is the time to move, to build, to dominate. A man without money is a man without options. He settles for scraps instead of commanding the feast. The weak begin. The strong take. The poor complain. The rich strategize. The ones who hesitate get left behind. The ones who act become legends.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bay. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, I'll run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? This Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol in YouTube excellence and edutainment, the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne that is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're back in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolate Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but you can also call me James Bond, Malo Poppy, Hentai CGA, the Lord of the Lings, Ling Arthur, Greg Fu Young, or you can call me the Benevolent Monarch CGA, See God, Allah, and you're looking at the reigning and defending and the undisputed demonetized champion of the world, the 14-time demonetized champion of the world. We got a great show for you lined up today. The weekend is near, as they say, nine.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
The weekend
nigga?
is here. You made it to Friday, and this is the Friday live stream. Do me a favor, hit the like button. We got a great show for you today. We're going to talk about these men reckless with their seed. We have two football coaches, one college football coach and one National Football League coach. A follow-up story from both of these men, clowns, if you will. Boy, what a piece of Punani will do to your life. What a piece of Punani will do to your life. When I told you about the junior college, I know you black men, I can't get with the tricking, coach. I can't get with it. But doesn't it make sense now with what you're going to hear? With what you're going to hear today? Wouldn't it make sense for these successful men to just go to the JUCO and get some prime calico? Wouldn't it make sense now? Wait till you hear the update on these two circus clowns. Just about to ruin everybody's life because they don't went out there and allegedly, unbelievable. Wait till you hear the story. You men gonna learn, bruh. You men gonna learn. Plus, Dirty Dianna, the woman known as Dianna Rousini, is a whole diabolical piece of garbage. Oh my goodness. Man, wait till you hear what people are getting into. These men at the height of their career, Super Bowl championship game, AFC championship, the biggest turnaround season in almost NFL history, one of them. And this dude about to fumble the whole bag right now, and he should lose his job at this point. The coach for the Patriots. He gonna have to get fired, bruh. If this rumor is true, he gonna have to lose his job. There's no way the Patriots can hold on to this guy. I mean, come on, you're the face of the franchise. There's no way. He about to fumble a bag. Then you got Dianna Rousini and her cuck husband. I mean, people are a whole problem. People are a whole problem, bruh. Oh my goodness, what's wrong with these men today? Then you got the Michigan coach. All right, which y'all thought he was going to get a bag because he escaped the setup, that they have for him. But oh no, I done told you. CGA done warned you. He ain't getting no money from Michigan. They running a whole campaign against this dumbass niggy. All right, come on, man. Oh my goodness. And they're also alleging something even more diabolical. We got updates plus an update on the sugar daddy, or well, the apparent guy who didn't know he was a sugar daddy, but we got an update on him, and that should be interesting. Also, there was a minor update on the Ashley Janae story. She indeed was a sugar baby. All right, she's being exposed by someone in the know down in the Miami area. She was outside. She was going. All right, she was trick or treat. She was mahi mahi. All right, she definitely was on that, and I called it. I was one of the only content creators to call it. I said, bro, she mahi mahi. She a sugar baby. Everybody like, coach, not everybody's a sugar baby. You're just trying to justify. Guys, I told you. All right, she's being exposed as mahi mahi. All right, a working girl, an escort. Not a surprise. All right, that doesn't mean she needed to get killed, but that's not a surprise. I knew that. All right, I was one of the only content creators that took that. Everybody was talking about tethering and what do they call it? What do the black people call it when they not swirling? There's another word for it. I can't remember the word. Anyway. All right. Everybody was taking that route, and I took the route of that was a sugar baby, guys. She was mahi mahi. What do they call it when black women try to date white dudes? I don't remember. Divesting, yeah. She was a divester. I was like, she was not a divester. She was a sugar baby. Right? That was easy. That's too easy for me. I can call it. I know what's going on. I know what your daughters and nieces are out here doing. That's a sugar baby relationship, and he a sugar daddy. It ain't no big deal. It just went left. All right, for whatever reason, he scammed her and probably took out an insurance policy. I even said that right away. I was like, he probably got an insurance policy on her and deleted her monkey ass over there. And I said he had girls. He was like his Tanzania was my Philippines. All right, so whatever I do in the Philippines and go ham, that's what he does in Tanzania. It's all what it was. But anyway, man, we got an update on that. And we got much more, but to contribute to today's show. Oh, an update on Klvicular as well. Klvicular in the news again. All right, Klvicular. I know people are going to say, Coach, you hating, but we got an update on Klvicular. And Vince McMahon. All right, we got an update on Vince McMahon. Yes, indeed. We got that coming up here, but to contribute to today's show, it is $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo. Coach Greg Adams TV and his PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. I got a hard end time pause. I got to end right at 12:45. I can't go past that. And I got to get going here. I got a good day. I'm raring to go. Plus, I got to be back for Tales from the Dark Side coming up next. Tales, that's tonight, coming up on Tales on the Dark Side on the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel. All right, let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. Alex says, try to sleep well, my king, my hard worker. The JUCO checking in. All right, shout out to you. All right, sending money. She was sending money and sending my love to you. That was last night as I was closing the stream. All right, she sent the little munyon over for her brother. All right, shout out to that. I like that. All right, I like that. Shout out to our brother. It is Alex. And he says, word on the street is that it was Dianna Rousini's husband who paid for the PI to get them photos of the wife. And he says, then they got released to the press somehow. I guess that was the big payback. And we're going to tell you the rest, all right? I'm not going to do a little spoiler alert. I know you know. But, yeah, it looks like Dianna Rousini's husband was the one, all right, that was out there. I suggested that it was Mike Vrabel's wife, but now we know what's up. It was your husband. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my Lord. It is a goofy-ass world out here. What's going on, bruh? What's going on? You think these men don't need no honest information from the king of the after pill? All right, everybody's okay, especially when dudes be like, you need to go outside. All right, and now we're outside. All right. And now look at what's happening. Shout out to our brother. It is David Rodriguez is in the building. He says, here's some walking around money for the weekend. He also adds, Cleveland Ninja still mad about that 5-hour roast. David Rodriguez doubled up. Uno.
I'm rich, bitch.
Dos.
I'm rich, bitch.
David Rodriguez is in the building for you, brothers. And he just unlocked an opportunity for you to get the monetized dating marketplace course. He unlocked a couple of courses for you right there with the discount code. Join me on Teachable. All right, Greg, Coach Greg Adams. .teachable.com. There's a dash in between there. You know, I don't know why they do that. Coach Greg Adams.teachable.com. You can join over there if that link doesn't fully work, you know, because you know how the links work in there, but it'll take you right there. The link should work. You guys can get 50% off of the monetized dating course. The JUCO Luxury Dating Strategies is the official name of the course, and you guys can get that based on the double co-sponsorship by David Rodriguez. And David Rodriguez, you can email me and I'll send you a direct code as well for the monetized dating marketplace course since you double sponsored up today. Yes, the rhythm, the rebel. All right, shout out to you, man. Cleveland, stand up. Detroit, all right, stand up and stand back. All right, Detroit, stand up and stand back. Detroit was getting torn up too. In the chat last night, Detroit, all of these cities are, we're the next New York. No, you're not. Not even Boston's the next New York. All right. Anyway, we don't want to start dissing Boston because new additions from Boston. So we got to keep it cool, calm, and collective. All right. We got some brothers over on the Pay Pizzles. It is our brother here, Jacob. Let me see if I can say your last name. Jacob Rivera says, Coach, Master Splinter, LOL. I haven't heard you say that in a while. Nice, keep it up. He says, you're the best at what you do. Sorry for the glazing, but George Bruno always speaks highly of you when I mention you on his channel. Congrats. 100%. Shout out to Master Splinter. I think Dianna Rousini's a Master Splinter. She's a Master Splinter without even trying. She's a Master Splinter. Shout out to the legendary George Bruno, a good man behind the scenes. There's not many good men in the manosphere that you meet behind the scenes. George Bruno is a gentleman, and he's a well-educated, well-knowledge, and experienced individual like myself. He's a leader of men, and he really has a good heart. All right, he has a good heart. All right, he has a better heart than me. I'll tell you that. He has a good heart. He's well into. He's a trustworthy individual. So shout out to George Bruno, and glad to see that people are still going over there to check him out. All right, because yeah, man, I think in one of the apps he's blowing up. I think it's either Twitter or TikTok or Instagram. All right, so he's got a very, very good following over there. Glad to see that because he deserves it. All right, the men like that in this space deserve it, and the men in the manosphere, those dudes deserve to get highlighted and featured because these are the original guys, not people out here with less experience, no relationship experience, no marriage experience. They don't have kids. Like, you know, all they're out here is just try to push and peddle dating strategies that they don't even use. All right. But the men like myself and George Bruno, we actually have the experience to be able to teach men the pitfalls, right, where the potholes are and what you should look out for because we've been through it. We've been through the dog fights, and you will be too. Guys, you're going through the bullshit too. I'm just letting you know. You're going to go through the bullshit because really we can tell you everything we know, but all that's going to do is prepare you for the okie doke. But y'all going to get okie doke. Right? You're going to get hit in the head. That you messing with women, you're going to get hit in the head. You're going to deal with the bullshit because listen, it's hard. Shout out to our brother. It is Gregory Abrams says, hey, Coach, you have to check out this video by of Tony Huge. Inside the Harem, the shocking reality of Tony Huge's life in Thailand. He is finally admitting to paying the women to stay in his house. You could do a whole stream on that. Shout out to you. I've never heard of him, but apparently he's in Thailand and he has a harem And I guess you're saying he's admitting to paying for those women to stay there. Go figure. Go figure. I mean, men are gonna be honest. Men are gonna have to be honest at this point. Shout out to him as a content creator, and shout out to him. Men are gonna have to be honest, because men are misleading men into believing that women just gonna start doing stuff for you long term for free. All right, for the free ski. But it's not that. If you have them staying with you, you're going to have to pay, bro. You can get them on the free ski and send them home every now and then, but man, all men pay. Somebody said he got caught. Okay, all right. I don't know about him. I don't know about him. I've never heard of him, but that's no disrespect, by the way. I'm not trying to disrespect. All right, I'm just saying I never heard of him, but apparently I'll check it out. But somebody link me in. You know what I mean? The best thing you can do is link in, because it's hard for me to remember I'm live streaming, so I don't want to search and then look, and then I'm going to forget. So link me over on Locals. All right. Hit me over on Locals and put his video up over there so I can see what up. And then tag the timeline so I can see what up. Shout out to our brother. It is a long-time member while newer to Locals. His name is DJ. All these situations with JUCOs make me wonder if I have the stomach or the pockets as a blue-collar niggy. Shout out to you. When he said, what's up for the weekend out here, man? You don't have
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Okay. Yeah. Well, as we always tell you, you're going to run out of money and dick before you run out of women. Okay. You're never going to run out of women, guys. We are in a state of abundance. Okay. But you're going to run out of money real quick messing with these women. I'm talking about marriage. Talking about dating. You deal with them, you're gonna run out. You ain't got the stomach. Just getting yourself ready for a date, you're gonna run out of money. All right, so it is what it is. But shout out to you, man. This JUCOs, look, there's gonna be an ample amount of women available to you. It is the most abundance you're gonna ever feel. Don't even start traveling either. All right, when you start traveling, you're gonna be like, these women are making themselves available out here, bro. They out here. Sorry, I'm drinking my coffee. Kevin G says, for my broke niggies, if your Ku Klux Keisha is out of mint hair shampoo, just consume a lot of mint leaves and then bust on her wig. Shout out to you. I've never heard of mint hair shampoo. All right, but that must be a Keisha thing, a Ku Klux Keisha thing. All right, but I don't have too many Keishas stay at my house. You know what I mean? So I don't know any about mint shampoo. And it is our brother Jahari Russell says, salute to the coach. We back. We in here. We on fire. But you guys know, we're going to open up with the comment section here. And we're going to open up with Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We're going to get some jokes, man, because we got a lot of stuff to cover. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Straggle, Sniggle Theater. All right, we got first video up here. Apparently, there's a TV show here, the Double Life. I don't know. Is this the channel, Double Life Entertainment? Apparently, we have a show here where they're interviewing a couple, and it says right here, there's a couple. This is a very ecclesiastical couple. Look at this couple here. You'll see it on the screen here in a second as I share my screen. There they are right there. Very ecclesiastically looking couple right there. You see that right there? Right, that's an ecclesiastical couple. What do you think here? All right, so here you go right here. Husband supports wife bringing the BBC into their relationship as part of her spiritual journey. Is the BBC now spiritual? All right, so let's take a look here. Let's take a listen to this video.
I'm Kim. I am a teacher.
I'm Dustin. I'm a massage therapist.
And we have been together for about 13 years. Wedded bliss for about 11. If you would have told me that we would be in the position we are now with seeking multiple partners, I would have told you we're crazy. Never would have really seen this coming.
I'm not surprised we ended up like this because we were so dedicated to each other's spiritual growth, and our sexuality and sensuality are directly tied to our spirituality and who we are and our identity.
Vincent was like our guinea pig. We were still learning so much in those early days.
Is he going to want to spend time with me? You know, outside of you, can we hang out? Can we go see some music? You know,
I know you really wanted that.
Oh, the humanity.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo. What? Nigga, what? Wait, what? Hold up. You want butterfly in the sky? I can go nigga, hey yo, chill, son. Hey yo. Wait, did you say you want him to come over and smash the wife and hang out with you and spend some time with you? Nigga. Hey yo, chill, son. Hey yo. You want him to be your fucking what? Man buddy? What the hell? All right, come on, bro. Hey, this is just too much for me right here, bro. What are we doing?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on,
It's always the white boys. It's always the white boys. One thing I tell you about white boys, all right, and this is not going to be a lie. They have the wildest fetishes of all men walking the planet Earth, all right? These white boys, they almost always going to be sus. You got to watch out for white boys. White boys always got the weirdest fetishes, especially liberal white dudes. But some of these conservative niggas are sus too. They be in church talking that conservative red pill, and they be out here sus too. All right, they be sus too. And if you ask some working girls, they be like, yeah, them white boys, them alpha dudes want to get pegged up. All right, what in the world? Let's continue, man. This shit crazy, bro.
You know, you wanted it to be a friend that you could spend time with, and it be a community. Vincent is the first man that I've been with and that I've dated since Dustin and I have decided to pursue multiple partners. We started communicating on social media. It was an immediate connection.
Man, and look, listen, what in the world is this, bro? Come on, this somebody's ecclesiastical wife, and she laying in the nigga lap? Like, what in the world? It's always these spiritual women. They the biggest whores and skeezers out here, bro. What in the world is this? This is somebody's wife. Hey, man, you can't trust nobody out here. You can't trust nobody. She out there, and it's always the ones talking that, my spiritual journey and, the asteroid and ecclesiastics. It's always them. It's always the plain Janes. You know what I mean? Oh, my spiritual journey. They can say all the therapy, my therapeutic modalities. And, bro, they be out here. Just say you a whore. You know what I mean? Just say whore. Whore. Right? That's what you are, bro. You a schizoid. And there's no judgment. Just say you a skeezer. Just say she a skeezer. All right, watch out for the spiritual girls. They got STIs. All right, let's continue.
Just between the physical attraction and then the intellectual attraction was very intense for all of us. Sure. I mean, Vincent and I had very strong feelings for each other, and it all just happened so quickly. I think I got super overwhelmed at first because I'm trying to figure out, like, wow, I can really love two men at the same time. Like this, completely goes against everything I've been taught. And, and it just being really overwhelming with it being that first.
Overwhelming? Oh my goodness. Overwhelming. That's an interesting word. I bet you the BBC was overwhelming. Pause. It's always these ecclesiastical women, man. Yo, what is it? Oh, it was overwhelming and my chakra and, what I have to do to adjust my chronic illness and then my history with anti-stress variety. Just say you a freak. She's a freak. She's a freak, bro. Hey, don't matter. You married a freak. And this nigga sussed over here, bro. What are we doing here?
Real relationship.
Right. And I'm trying to figure out where do I sit in? Like, what's my relationship with him?
Oh, my goodness. What's my relationship with him, man? What in the world, bro?
Oh, the humanity.
Look at this shit right here. Look, man, bro. Just come on out the closet. Just come on out. Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo. Just say you a freak too, man. Okay, these are two bisexual people that married. He definitely out here doing the Duke shoot and the Pooter and Troop. This crazy, bro.
I thought maybe it would just be kind of her and Vincent have their own thing and it's separate from our family. But it seemed like all of a sudden our families were just able to mesh together so well with his girls and my son. It was kind of mind-boggling. It was really surprising that we all got along so well.
Oh. Hey, man, we gone, bro.
Trying.
We gone. They done brought the kids into it. And look at this nigga sitting back there like, yeah, I got the life. Well, I don't know, man. You got to let Brad play with you. I'm just. Hey, yo, chill, son. That done made it weird, bro. I bet you this the worst part. He like, damn. I got to let this nigga play with me now afterwards. Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo. Hey, man. There you go right there. Oh, hell no.
I was really thankful to have a best friend, somebody I could confide in.
I'm Kim.
A best friend. Ecclesiastical, by the way. I suspect there's a lot of dudes like this. Like, if you married a woman that has kids by two men, that's the same thing, right? Am I tripping? I'm not trying to accuse anybody that we know. I'm just saying, if you married a woman that has kids by two different men, that's the same thing, right? I'm just letting you know. You know what I mean? But anyway, let's continue. All right, anyway. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have this guy providing commentary about one of the most useless vehicles on the road. What he does is he roasts cars, all right, and we'll send them a post. And somebody decided to send in him this particular vehicle. You guys will recognize it if you're in Zone 6 in Atlanta or any of the nigga areas. All right, this car right here, known as the Nigglemobile, not the Batmobile, but the Nigglemobile. This guy has a special commentary about this particular vehicle here. Let's play it.
And here it is, the Timberland boots of cars, the Dodge Charger Hellcat. I really only have one question for black people, because if we're being honest, we all know who gives these cars a bad name. Do you guys have to ruin everything? Timberland boots, Nike, Glock, property values, Hellcats, etc. I guess since white people spent 400 years bringing you here by boat, you're attached to riding in boats. Listen, don't blame me, not my white people. My family came here by boat too, just a different kind, from Ireland in the late 1930s, early 1940s. Dodge might have named these Hellcats, but they're more like hippos on rollerblades. I guess nothing says all-American muscle car like an engine built in Mexico, cars that are assembled in Canada, and a chassis from a 30-year-old Mercedes-Benz E-Class. These are a mechanical disaster, pieced together from Chrysler's defective parts bin and sold to those who just don't know any better. Imagine spending $70,000 on a car that puts out 625 horsepower to the wheels and getting out-cornered by a Kia Soul. The owners love to show off how loud the supercharger whine is, because they're too ignorant to know the louder the whine, the more inefficient a supercharger is. And before you come at me saying, oh, he's just mad he can't afford one, neither can you. That's why you stole it. And that's why they didn't make the list of top 10 stolen vehicles in 2025, because they're all stolen by now or in the junkyard. Don't forget to head to the comments and tell me which vehicle you want to see me roast next.
Oh, the humanity.
I think that about sums it up. I don't know. That about. Oh no, the black people are gonna be mad. All right, we were just talking about the white boys. And y'all was sniggling. All right, but now y'all irate that he done told the truth about niggas in their Hellcats. All right, but I don't know. Maybe you know something he doesn't know. Maybe you can share with us in the live chat. Maybe he's wrong. He could be wrong. The Timberland boots of cars. Oh, God damn. All right. He just don't. It's okay. It's all right. Apparently, we have a guy here. He says right here that we'll go ahead and show him on the screen. He says right here, I'm officially done with big girls. All right. There it is. All right. And you see him. For the people who don't see him, you're listening at work with their headphones or you're listening to the playback on the podcast. It's a black guy, okay? With a plain white t-shirt, a hat on backwards, and some Air Jordans, all right? Usual suspects, all right? Usual suspects. So it's a black guy, and he says, I'm officially done with big girls. Shout out to him, man. Let's give him a round of applause for that, you know, because it's pretty difficult for you to kick big girls. Not even Ric Flair can get rid of big girls. You know what I mean? Big girls are great to love. All right. They're great to nut on and in. All right. But yeah, you can see him right here. He said he's done with big girls. He's going to step his game up to baddies. He's going to step his game up to baddies, not big old BMWs. Let's just say that. All right, so shout out to him here. He wants to play a video. I guess he has a message. He has a message. All right, let's see what his message is. We won't turn the volume up because there's music here. But he says, I'm officially done with big girls. He done grown up, y'all. That means he gonna have to spend some money. He ain't gonna get it for free no more. All right, but let's play the video right here. He's done with big girls. All right, shout out to him. And he said, oh no, wait a minute, sir. What happened? He says, I can't help it. Oh no, addiction is a thing, and I'm asking anyone for help. Oh, it was too good to be true. Oh, he's got the BBW chaser. Oh no, man, he tried, man. Hey, look, he said, oh, look at that beluga. Look at that beluga well. Oh my goodness, he need help, y'all. He tried. He said, nah, look at me. Nah, I'm lying. I'm lying, fam. Look, he happy out there. I get it for free. Look at that big old, ooh, wait. All right, that's a big one. Look at that fanny. That's not even an ass. That's a fanny, bro. I mean, there ain't no ass there. It's just, there's ass down there. There's cheeks down there. What's that part right here called? Right here. You can't see where I'm pointing. What's that part right here? It's not even an ass. It's just hips. It's just a spread out back. It's just a wide back. That's all it is. It's not even an ass. It's barely a crack down there and no cheeks. There's no cheeks down there. The cheeks are way down here, but he happy. All right, holy moly, the thighs rubbing together and shit. All right, look at him. He need help. He need help. Addiction is a thing. At least he's aware of it. You know what I mean? Like that's the first stage. You know what I mean? It's not denial, it's awareness. When you're aware that you have a problem. When you're aware that you have a problem. Because a lot of y'all not aware y'all have a problem, but some of y'all are pure, unadulterated, nasty boys, and you accept it. You know what I mean? Because
that's nasty.
You got to accept when you're a nasty boy. You know what I mean? Because when you're a nasty boy, you don't brag about it. You just be like, yeah, bro, I'll be nasty out here.
Oh, that's nasty.
And I'm a nasty boy, too. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? But we all know that you got to work around it. You got to work around it. Shout out to him, man. Golly. All right, man. It's an evil, nasty world out here. And we have, let me see, do we have one more? Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Oh, let's see here. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We do have one more. So this one is going to be a wedding taking place in the Mojave Desert. All right. It's better than the Sahara Desert. So let's go ahead and take a look at this wedding taking place in the Mojave Desert, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. There you go. An ecclesiastical wedding. We do have, oh, man. All right, Hector. All right, Hector must have knocked her up, bro, because Hector got at least one kid out of this woman, maybe two. All right, because we got a whole torta here. All right, shout out to the tortas. We also have a bridesmaid torta out here. 2 BMWs. All right, Hector ain't even dressed up. Like, come on, bro. Like, what the hell you got on, bro? All right, anyway, I'm going to tell you, man, somebody's abuela made his shirt out of the same material as the bridesmaids. You know what I mean? Like, I know somebody's abuela was going crazy with the goddamn sewer. She had that needle and a thread and sewing machine. She was going ham. All right, I got one piece of material. I can make a shirt and a dress for this torta. Goodness gracious. Abuela was going crazy on the sewing machine. All right, that's the same damn material right there. But anyway, hey, listen, Mexicans, where there's a will, there's a way. Mexicans are very innovative, bruh. Always keep Mexicans around you, right? They will do anything, bruh. Jesus was a Mexican carpenter. The Mexicans can make anything happen. The Mexicans can make anything happen. They can fix a carburetor, a transmission. They can put brakes on. The same nigga can sew, all while drinking a whole 12-pack of Modelos. All right, they are some innovative people. Viva la raza. They can do anything, bro. Anyway, you got to keep Mexicans. All right, they're the original. Anyway, let me stop. The first Mexicans were black, though. I'm going to just let you know because, well, we were the first everything. But just so you guys know, the first Mexicans were black. And I'm the first to report that because they were the first Jews. They were the first Native Americans, but nobody ever figured out they were the first Mexicans. We was Mexicans. We was tacos. We was tacos. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Don't worry about that. I'm pretty sure that one guy, the FBA guy, he'll tell you. What's his name? Anyway, forget it. All right. All right, so let's see what's happening here. Apparently, there's a Rockslide that is going to interrupt this Mexican wedding. All right, so let's take you to the video here. All right, we got to get the volume up on it first. Let's get the volume up on it. Here we go. Come on, where's the volume at? I turned it up. Okay, no volume. But apparently, there it is right there in the Mojave Desert. As they're doing their vows, a Rockslide commences. I would have been out of there, bruh. All right, sir, this is your warning. You need to cut, bruh, run. Jesus Christos is trying to tell you something. Get out of there. It's time to hit the taco truck, homie. Let's go. Orale vato. Hey, essay. Get in the 6'4". Get in the 6'4" Impala. Hit the motherfucking pancake, left to right, side to side, up and down, whatever. More bounce to the ounce, nigga. Get out of there. Vamano. Listo. Nigga, get up out of there, bro. All right. Arriba. Whatever I got to tell you, bro, this is your sign to get rid of that torta. Golly. All right, what more sign do you need, nigga? And look at, oh my goodness, she kind of cute in the face too. A cute torta. A cute torta. That's a cute little torta. Hey man, she only gonna get bigger from here, bro. I mean, if she stayed like that, maybe I'll stick around. But ooh, it's gonna get worse, brother. She gonna blow up like the Goodyear blimp. And look at this pastor Rainbow. Who made him? I'm getting my wedding license, nigga. I'm gonna start doing weddings if this month. Where they find him at? Where they find him at on Grindr, Backpage? Where they find this nigga? Because I'm sure he don't marry any. Stop. We gotta stop ecclesiastically, bro. We gotta stop ecclesiastically. And then she's smiling and shit. And then he out here, bro. You should have got up out of there. And look at what is going on here, man. Look, she looking like, and bruh, look at the look on your face. Hey, SA, you gotta go, man. But you done missed your sign. Sometimes the Lord works in mysterious ways, but of course you prayed and prayed and prayed to the Lord. The Lord gave you a sign and you didn't read the sign. And now you can't blame anybody else. The Lord tried to tell you. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
The world only moves for those who take control and force it to respect them. If you're not building, you're declining. If you're not growing, you're shrinking. If you're not winning, you're losing. Every man has two choices. Be the hunter or be the hunted. Be the man who writes the checks or the one who waits for payday. Success is not given, it's taken. Wealth is not stumbled upon, it's built brick by brick, with discipline and vision. The time for waiting is over. The time for hoping is gone. Now is the time to move, to build, to dominate. A man without money is a man without options. He settles for scraps instead of commanding the feast. The weak begin, the strong take. The poor complain, the rich strategize. The ones who hesitate get left behind. The ones who act become legends.
Can I say this? Nobody can ever say I'm not an equal opportunity hater. Everybody caught wreck. All right. All races. All right. Except who didn't catch wreck? Asian women, Asian people. All right. The Mexicans caught wreck. All right. The white boys caught wreck. All right. The spiritual white girls caught wreck. The NBs caught wreck. All right, everybody got it, man. Everybody got it. All right, so don't worry. And then the big white women got it. All right, so don't worry about it. I know somebody gonna get her feelings. I didn't even talk about black women the whole time. The whole time, not a sister caught wreck. All right, so don't be at me, man. Everybody got it. The lings and the black women didn't catch any wreck in that whole segment. All right, so don't worry about it, man. I will catch everybody. Everybody will get it. Everybody will get it. Shout out to Chris Jericho. Coach, I told myself I would never go full Here's William. Don't never go full Here's William. He said, but if my wife named my firstborn son after her affair partner, I don't know. It's nasty work because her job was the perfect cover to be around men. And she was probably telling him he was insecure. Cold, evil world out here, man. We're going to talk about that for the people who don't know. We don't want to give up the ghost, but yes. But of course, you know, she was actually showing the signs, she was trying to tell him, but he didn't listen. Shout out to Mr. Handsome Paul says, I don't kink shame, but ain't no way in hell I'm sitting back watching my woman get filleted and sprayed in the cut corner. Different strokes for different folks, literally. And he says right here, look at this bitch ass nigga. Look at this bitch ass nigga. I can say that I've been in the BDSM community. I've been in the open marriage community, the swing community, the sex partner community. I've been in that, the orgy community. All right. Trains and all that. I always went first. All right. But, menage a trois, all of this stuff. I kind of have experience in all of these lanes. And I will tell you, it can never be me. I mean, I can participate. I mean, if you want to give me your wife, I always say it's fair game. I don't mess with married women per se. But if a man was like, bang my wife, all right, cool, I'll do it. All right, but just don't touch me at the end of the day, nigga. I don't want nothing to do with you. But sometimes you got to watch out because they'll not let you know. They'll be like, hey, have sex with my wife. They'll sit in the corner and watch you bang her. And then they'll be like, hey, my turn. And you're like, all right, you're looking at this nigga like, wait, whoa. All right, full disclosure, nigga.
Wait a minute. Who
full disclosure.
You?
Nigga be like, can I get the little? No, you can't. No. No, you can't get. Nah, bro. You didn't tell me. No consent. I don't consent. I don't consent. But they'll try to sneak up on you and you Puff Daddy style, P. Diddy style. You be like, what? Bro, I was with, y'all want to hear story time? Because I'm the only one in the manosphere that got some real stories. Where the story time button at? All right, story time. Story time. One time I got invited to bang this dude's Mexican girlfriend. And she was a nice, tight little Mexican chick. So me and my boy out. I told this story before for people that don't know, but this is a family show. I'm out with my boy from high school. I haven't seen him in a while. We connected on Facebook because we both were going through a divorce. We weren't really close in high school. He played the quarterback. I played on the football team for a minute, but I played on defense and he played on offense. We really wasn't cool. We knew each other type shit. Well, but we really wasn't close while we were in high school. But what had happened was we had kids the same age. Our daughters played soccer together. His ex-wife was in Newport Beach, but he was in the area we went to high school, which was an hour away. So, but he would come down there to see his kid because his ex-wife moved down there and he fought it. So we were going through divorce stuff at the same time. So he came down. He was like, hey, man, I see you going through a divorce too. Let's hang out. Our daughters play soccer together and shit like this. So anyway, long story short, we come down. He hang out. We hang out. We go to the nightclub. We all around. We just chilling. And then we end up at, if you're familiar with Corona Del Mar, all right, Corona Del Mar, California, home of the housewife. All right, the housewives, meaning the trophy wives. All right, so home of the trophy wives. So we go to this club, it's not a club, but it's kind of like a hangout lounge. They do live music, white people music. And it's called, I forgot what it's called. I haven't been there, but it's Queen something Queen. Anyway, somebody knows in Corona Del Mar, you know what I'm talking about. So anyway, we chilling. And this Mexican woman, but she don't look Mexican. She like Mexican American. She walks up to me and I'm just standing there and she walks up to me like, purr, purr. She like purring and shit. You know what I mean? It's like one of those stories where people be like, oh, this woman just walked up for me for free, right? I always tell you there's nothing for free, but So she walks up to me like, purr, purr, purr. you know, she purring and she grabbing my hand and shit. And I'm like, she must know me. Every woman's fantasy. All right, she was white-sican. She looked like a white girl, but she was Mexican. All right, anyway, she doing the whole, you know, because this place is known for swinging. Corona Del Mar is a big swinging community. But she walks up to me and shit. And I'm standing there, minding my own business. We chilling. And she just walk up to me, grab my hand, and she just, she purring and shit. I'm like, who the fuck is this? I'm looking around. I'm like, what you doing? Hey, what's up? And I'm like, okay. So then I look over, and then there's an older white guy right here. So the woman was around early 30s. There was an older white guy. Well, the couple pretty much looked like this. I'm going to just pull this up. All right. The white guy was like definitely in his late 50s, early 60s. So I'm like, that's crazy. So I was like, hey, you know, I talked to her. What's up? She's not even talking. They pretty much look like this. Older couple like this. That's what they look like. I mean, that's as close as I could show you. So I look over. I'm like, oh, okay, damn. All right. I was like, hey, look, wait right here. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to come back out, and I'm going to take care of you. But what I was doing was I was trying to get some recon. I was trying to get recon to figure out who the guy was and who the girl was. Because, you know, you don't want to make a move too early and then the nigga come and hit you in the back of the head. So I'm like, I'm like, okay. So I was like, let me go to the bathroom, and then I could come back and I could survey the scene. You know me, because I want recon. I want details. So let me survey the scene and see what's up. So I go to the bathroom. I come back out. She next to my homeboy. She all up on him like I was like, what? I was like, oh, shit. So she on my boy. I was like, oh, that's crazy. So I come back out, and the white guy was like, I think she likes you. Of course she does. I'm every woman fantasy. Every woman likes me, son. But he was like, yo, if y'all got a place to go, y'all, you can have your way with her. I'm like, word? Bet. But at the time, I couldn't take him back to my crib, you know what I mean? Because I was like, I ain't taking no strangers back. But he was like, you can have your way. Just if you have a place, she likes you. She wants to go. She going. And I was like, oh, okay, all right. So I looked at my boy. I was like, hey, what's going on, man? We got a place to go. We can go get a hotel. He was like, hey, we could take her back. We could take her back to my room. He's staying at the Fairmont. If you guys know, this is big money. He's like, I'm staying at the Fairmont. We could take her back. But he didn't have a car. I was the only car, and I had a little BMW at the time. We cram into the BMW. We go to the Fairmont. Back then, I was a little bit more buffer. You know what I mean? I looked a little bit more buffer and cutter and lean. You know, I was taking a lot of creatine at the time. So we go back. I'm like, bro, we about to get it in. So we get up in there. White dude get in the cuck chair. He chilling. We having conversation. She just in the bed. She ready to go. Purring. Purr. I was like, I'm in first. You know me. My first words are going to be, I'm first. Anytime we have a scenario, I'm always going to be first, bro. I am not waiting for anybody to initiate shit. All right. I'm first. All right. Went right for the gym hat. All right. I'm going in, and I'm going in just, and the dude was like, oh, she's so lucky. I was like, she's so lucky. She gets to get banged by a personal trainer. At the time, I'm a personal trainer. She's so lucky. She gets to have sex and be banged by a personal trainer. Then he gets up. He goes to this corner, like by the door in the closet, and he watching like this. He just watching. I was like, okay, let me finish up, nigga. All right, I'm out of here. I was like, let me finish up. Let me finish up. I finished up, and then my boy went. I got in the bathroom cleaning up, and then my boy went. I heard him roar. He finished up. I was like, okay, I guess it's done. Then they wanted to hang out and kick it. I was like, I'm leaving. I left. And then I hit him up later. I was like, hey, are you dead? Did they kill you? Did you make it out? Because I just left him there hanging with the girl and the dude. And then he was like, no, I'm all right. I finished up. I was like, Lord have mercy. This is hey, what a night. What a night. But, you know, white boys, that's white boy shit, bro. They love to watch. And Asian dudes too. Asian dudes have a fetish for their wives to get demolished. It's what it is, bro. Hey, I ain't got no judgment. No judgment zone, man. No judgment zone. Anyway, it is what it is. I have no judgments for people who like that. But like I said, can't be my wife, can't be my girl. And really, I'm going first. I really prefer there be one Johnson in the room and not multiple. But if there are, I'm always going to go first. Anyway, a little bit too much information for you guys. But hopefully, if you guys do cartoons, you can do a cartoon sketch of that one. All right. And send it over to me ecclesiastically. All right. That was the end of story time. All right. That was a fun night, memorable night. Do you have the stomach? All right. Do you have the stomach? Anyway, you know, I didn't get her pregnant. So that was the best. But, you know, if you're around rich, wealthy people, all right, there's a story I have in when I was in Vietnam. When I was in Vietnam, same thing, bro. Hey, look, I don't know what it is, man. And I'm a small black guy. I can imagine if I was a 6'3", 6'4" black guy, how many offers you would get. All right, because I'm a little bull. If you a big bull, pause, I'm pretty sure you get these offers all the time. I had an offer when I was in Vietnam. All right, I was like, whoa. All right, it was like, we'll come hang out in your penthouse with my wife. I was like, I was like, yo. I was like, I got a little Asian girl down in the lobby waiting for me, sir. Calm down. All right, I'm here for Asian women, not old white women. All right, back up. Anyway, look. I can do this all day. Matter of fact, we'll do that on Tales from the Dark Side tonight. We'll tell those stories for Tales of the Dark Side. People are really crazy out here with the sex. Fiends, I tell you. Fiends. Somebody says, I'm 6'3", live in New Orleans. I get these offers from tourists all the time. Yep. If you're a 6'3" up at black man, I'm pretty sure that shit happening almost all the time. You just got to be around the right people. The right people. All right. I ain't 6'3" and I get some offers. So I can only imagine. Big nigga. All right. Big nigga probably getting them offers all the time. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother here, Trey. The NBD says, for the ecclesiastical wives getting filleted by Tyrone. Shout out to you right there.
I wish a nigga would.
Getting it for free. There was a military story of a guy who's they were trying to set him up for a false allegation, and they invited him in. The guy invited him, hey, you want to bang my wife? And he showed up and he got killed. So and then they tried to blame him for killing. Anyway, the white dude ended up killing the wife, but they were gonna blame him for a false allegation. Then they was trying to say the nigga came over there and killed the wife. Bruh, you got to be careful. You got to be careful in them scenarios, because you over there bucket naked getting strokes in, and then the white dude got ulterior motives setting you up. So you got to watch out. It's crazy out there. You can't turn your back, because your back turn. All right, you too busy looking at them sloppy yogurts. And you gonna get set up for the okie doke. So be careful. All right, be careful. It is not always what it seems. Shout out to our brother High Tolerance says, salute CGA. Ninjas created this non-shaming anything goes market. At one point, you'd go to MIA or Vegas, and these farm animals were nowhere in sight. As KS said, they're 9 to 5s. In by 9 and out by 5. Shout out to you, brothers. Going to Vegas and Miami. He said these farm animals were you used to be able to do that. Not today. Not today. It ain't like that. Dano says, yo, coach, why don't you talk about the beauty queen deleted in Mexico City by her monster-in-law? It's the evil world we live in. Salute from Mexico City, the place where more Americans are moving in. I heard that. Mexico City, but I don't know what story that is. Beauty queen deleted in Mexico City by monster-in-law. Please share. Please share. I don't know that story at all, but I haven't been to Mexico City yet. I have it on my list, but you know, it's hard to get around the world and sometimes. But let me see if I can do a quick search about it right there. Okay, monster-in-law kills beauty queen over son. This happened just last week. All right, shout out to them. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right, boy, I'll tell you, man, people out here be acting funky. People out here be acting funky. Son, husband out here setting up his. All right. Shout out to the monster-in-law out there killing the girl. This is crazy. What are they doing out here? What are they doing for love? Coach, man, but love is the answer. Where's that woman that used to be loving the answer? She was a mulatto chick. All right, where's she been at? Shout out to is it Nodak? He said, just paying my dues. Ling Kong, pause. That is a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. It's like Nodak. Sounds like a person, sounds like a He-Man action figure. I might be wrong. Maybe that was Hordak. The son set up the wife. Oh my gosh, man. All because of love. And man, can people just be good? No. But you know what? The more of these stories happen, the more content I have. So I don't give a fuck. Right. Look, y'all act a fool out there. If that's what y'all want to do, y'all act a fool. I'll cover the story at 10. What the fuck? Caitlin said the hardest part about cheating as a male public figure is keeping it covered up. Either these 304s won't keep quiet or someone's investigating you. If you're married, you shouldn't cheat these days. Just stay single if you can't be faithful. Well, you know, God said the penalty for adultery is death. All right. Ask Tony Gaskins. Right? He would know. But guys, adultery is bad across the board. Like, you know, biblically, let's give us another shout out to the Bible. The Bible had it right. Guys, thou shalt not covet your neighbor's wife. That's the 10 commandments. I think it's commandment number 87. Right? Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. If you look at the 10 commandments, it's a common sense commandment. But literally, these are people that lived in small villages that realized what will fuck shit up. You know what I mean? Like, these things fuck shit up. Now, the first 4 commandments is all God's ego. I get it, God. You're an egotistical God. I got it. All right, but the rest of them make sense. You know what I mean? Imagine you live in a small village. There's like 3,800 people there, and you trying to figure shit out. You're trying to have not sex with your mom and your sister to procreate. You know what I mean? There's only 10 hoes. So what happens is they're sitting around like, okay, why do people get fucked up out here? Like, what's causing the problems? It's like the first laws. Like, it's the first law books. You know what I mean? Like, okay, let's not kill each other. You know what I mean? Like killing each other is bad. Like taking a person's life. You know what I mean? Like, let's not kill. Thou shalt not kill. You know, it seems simple. It seems like a no-brainer. It seems like we could have come up with that hundreds of thousands of years ago, but you know, the Christians, thou shalt not kill. Then they were like, what else fucks people up? What else gets people killed? What else causes a stir around here? You know what I mean? They could have been like, thou shalt not buy pussy. No, they were like, that's okay. I mean, the Samson guy, that didn't work out for him, but we'll let that slide. We'll let that slide. You know what I mean? That's not that big of a deal. They were like, thou shalt not take other people's shit, because that then leads to other people getting killed. So thou shalt not steal. You know, we got it. You know, that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, thou shalt not steal, because that gets people fucked up. Then they were like, if a guy has a girl, don't fucking lust over her. You know what I mean? Like, the lust thing is bad already. Thou shalt not have lust in thy heart. The lust thing will get you fucked up. You're lusting. Then you're lusting after another person's girl? Dirty Mac, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, why? That's going to lead you to the kill part. Like, you know, it makes sense. It makes sense. Like, come on, bruh. She's married. That's his girl. Why you cold approaching him? Why you cold approaching her and she's with him? You're going to get killed. Commandment number 47. So it makes sense. Like, no, adultery will get you fucked up, bruh. You got a girl and somebody think that's their girl, you will get messed up, male or female. Somebody gonna kill you, bruh. So with that being said, I follow the 10 commandments because they don't say nothing about not tricking. So I'm good with the Lord. The Lord said, the Lord is our shepherd and I shall not want. All right. Anyway, that's First Ecclesiastes 3:23. The Lord is our shepherd. I shall not want. I don't know what it means, but makes sense to me. I'm a good Christian. I follow the book. All right. Anyway, That's our Bible lesson. Bible study with CGA. Right in here. Oh, that's Psalms 23? Okay, all right. I had it right. I messed it up. I was studying today, but anyway, Psalm 23. I knew I was close. I was close. Right. Shout out to our brother. No government name says, I'm from the dirty South. No, you said I'm from the South, but born in Chicago. Living in certain areas can reshape your mind. Living in a coastal area are liberal strongholds, but forces you to be somebody. He says you blessed to be raised in California. Shout out to you, man. Look, people don't realize that it does true. Wherever you live shapes who you are. And sometimes you don't know. But I will say this, if you haven't been brought up or lived around water, you're kind of missing out on life. If you haven't been born, right? If you haven't lived around water, like you missing out on life. Like it's crazy. Like you don't live around water, like a beach area, a ocean, a lake, a river, even a mucky ass swamp. And you just live in a city, you just live around concrete, you missing out on life, man. Does the East River count? Not really. All right, you're going to have to go out to Long Island. You're going to have to go out to Long Island, go North Shore, South Shore to be able to experience that. So I'm not going to count the East River. But it's going to change your life in perspective. You're going to be able to actually have a clearer mind. It's going to bring a lot more value to you if you're living around water. When you live in a desert, it's tough because like Vegas, people that grow up in Nevada, they just have a different skewed version of life. You know, they just don't have experience with it. And plus, I think water is therapeutic. What did Bruce Lee say? Be water. Be like water. Water is one of those things that will literally change your life, having access to these things. Just sitting next to water and waves crash, cresting and hearing and listening to the ocean roar. Have you ever booked a hotel or you live near the beach and you can open your windows, you can open your patio doors to the beach? It is like mind shifting. Sometimes going to sleep and listening to the waves crashing. Therapeutic. It actually inspires you to think more. It opens your mind. They have a place in Corona del Mar, Inspiration Point, and that point is where you can overlook the horizon with the beach and see how far and infinite the water goes. It is something else. So what is the person he used to write? Ernest Hemingway? I might have it right. Ernest Hemingway? He talked about it. Didn't he live on a boat? Okay. I might have the wrong hour. Yeah, but didn't he live on a boat? All right, so it is like, most people vacation. When they vacation, where do they go? They go to water. They go to beach. They go to water because that's going to give you that feeling of recreation and calming and feeling like everything will be okay. Shout out to you. Got to get around the water. All right, or you can go shrimping in somewhere in the South, Mobile, Alabama, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, New Orleans. You can go shrimping. But water is a life changer. People pay big dollars to be around water. All right, anyway. Enough about that. Let's get back to this part of the show. And what do we have here? Oh, we have FU Boss Up. All right, FU Boss Up. Time is of the essence here for the people who want to boss up. Don't let time keep on slipping. This is a funny video about a young man that is optimistic about his future, but he meets his future self. And his future self doesn't have good news, right? So we've all been in this situation where we had goals, dreams, and aspirations. This is AI, by the way. And it says 2016. This is the optimistic version of a young man right here. Then this is the reality in 2026. All right, it didn't work, but don't worry. Okay. So let's see this funny video about a guy who wanted to boss up, but he probably didn't put in that work or life happened. Let's hear the video.
Me in 10 years. Okay, are we making a lot of money still, right?
No, that lasted like 2 months, bro. No.
No. Okay. All right, bet. How's the watch collection? We got more watches. I sold the. You owned one watch. I sold
Let's go.
Like,
Let's go. Okay.
Nah.
How many cars? Because right now we just got the Lambo.
We sold the car too. We live with mom and dad at home now.
Let's go, baby. Okay. We retired the parents though.
No, we live with mom and dad
Yes,
now.
Sir.
No,
I knew
we
you
moved.
would. Okay. How's the crib? I bet you we upgraded by now.
No,
right?
we live with mom and dad. We moved back home right after you filmed that.
Baby. Let's go. All right, me in 10 years. Okay.
Oh no. Oh, it's sometimes, a well-laid plan, it doesn't go exactly like you think.
Boss up, nigga.
Especially when you graduate from high school and you're like, I'll never be like these old losers out here. And then you're an old loser. You know what I mean? It happens fast. Life comes at you fast. You know what I mean? You have plans and dreams and aspirations and goals. But don't worry. Don't let that set you back. Don't let that set you back. You just got to keep on pushing. You got to find a new way. Where there's a will, there's a way. It happens to the best of us, even myself, even when people get married, you know what I mean? When they get married, coach, marriage is the best thing a man could do. 10 years later, whoops. Why the fuck did I get married? Why the fuck did I get married? Like, yacht. Marriage is fucked up. You know what I mean? That's definitely what happens to niggas. They get married. They be like, coach, I don't understand. I put my wife on a sex contract. Marriage is the best thing a guy can do for the community. I don't respect the man that's not married. Then 10 years later, damn. All right, what happened, nigga?
Boss up, nigga.
Here's how I fly.
Right? What happened? All right, I got hit with a buzzsaw. But at the end of the day, you got to learn that at the end of the day, you got to keep getting bossed up. You got to boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
You got to boss up. It happens. Everybody's optimistic about their future, and then the future happens. So you got to do what's best for your life to be able to avoid being put in that situation. You got to boss up. Hit me on patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. All right, join the money mindset. It can happen to the best of us, man. Don't think it can't happen to you out here. I met the best girl, and then 10 years later, this girl ruined my life. Yikes. Okay, what else do we got here? We have an update over here. We got a cold approach guy. We talked about cold approach yesterday, that a lot of people say that they're telling men on the internet that they got a cold approach, looks max. They're telling men all this stuff. And what men do is that if you give them the easy route, they're going to take the easy route. This is why we tell you, man, life is a marathon, not a sprint. If you don't have true value, or women don't have attraction to you, or they don't find you useful, they're not going to deal with you. And sometimes the cold approach method leads guys to crash out. If you were watching my stream yesterday, which I pulled down on the Coach Greg Adams channel, it's available on Patreon and locals for free, by the way. You can get it for free. But I took it down because YouTube tripping. They going crazy right now. We're going to talk about that later. But one of the things about the cold approach, as I said, a lot of times you're going in with little information. And I'm like, as a grown man, I know that going in with little information, little recon, it looks desperate, but you don't know what you're walking into. You don't have enough data to be able to make an accurate representation of this is a good idea. This is a good person that I need to approach. And thus, most of your approaches are going to be throwaways. Like 50% of them are going to be just a waste of time. It's a throwaway. You're going to get information very relatively soon. As soon as you open your mouth, that this was just a waste of time. It's a waste of time. Or you're going to find out she going, meaning that she for sale. So then dudes get frustrated. And as a result, we showed you yesterday, a lot of dudes get frustrated and they start doing things that are literally against the bro code. They start dirty macking you, tattletaling you, want to fight. You're going to end up in a situation. This dude end up body slamming a girl and stomping her head because he got rejected. So dudes don't understand that. Mode 1 through mode 4. Most guys that are trying to cold approach are literally in mode 4. They're coming in disingenuously and then they're getting rejected and then they crash out. So this is not a healthy thing to do. So we're going to show you another situation here. We got two guys. Let me see. We definitely have one guy cold approaching. We'll probably just show this because I got a lot to cover here. But it says in this one, POV. For older people, that's point of view. All right, I learned this. POV, women look older in Miami. Okay. He obviously has his meta glasses on. He's at a mall. There's the mall. There are his targets right there. These are his targets. He's going to cold approach these two hyenas. Let's see what happens. All right, let's see what happens. Here we go.
Excuse me. You have a husband.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not old enough for that.
How old are you?
14.
Oh, hell no. What is up with these young women looking older nowadays, man? Stop with the makeup and the tight clothes.
Okay, look, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. So he decided to cold approach these two 4'11" Latinas. You didn't see this coming, bruh. Listen, you can approach under 5 foot women only in the Philippines, right? That's it. Maybe Thailand. They might be grown. In America, we don't have under 5 feet women really being adults. I mean, that's not a common thing. You might be able to find somebody that has a birth defect or some shit like that, some sort of disability. But for more or less, any woman under 5 feet tall is going to be considered a minor. Nigga, she 14, bruh. How do you and then get mad at her and say, this is what I'm talking about? He did win mode 4. You see what I'm talking about? He went mode 4. So he said, he tried to come up, hey, you looking for a husband? You looking for a man? She was like, nigga, what? Oh, I'm only 14. Then he went to Red Pill Rage. Oh, these girls need to stop wearing tight clothes and dressing up like adults. Man, look, bro, like, look, does she look like she's wearing revealing clothes? Does she look like she's wearing too much makeup? Does she look like she's overrepresenting herself? I would be surprised that she's 14, but look, she don't even look more than 15, nigga. Like, what are you doing? She's not doing that much. The best you can say is that she's got some cleavage because she's kind of a short, overdeveloped woman like a Latina is. Latinas are like that, bro. They're going to be overdeveloped most of the time, especially if they eating all them bean burritos and shit like that, bro. And all that goddamn carbohydrates. They're going to start blowing up after 16, all right? It is what it is. They can't help it genetically. But she ain't doing that much, but he went right into Red Pill Rage, and this is what I'm talking about. She not doing too much. She got full plant. She got almost everything covered up but her testicles. It's not that she's not doing too much. And the makeup, she Mexican or she's Latina. That's average Latina's makeup. Right? That's what they dress like. They kind of fast. But these girls are dressed like definitely Gen Alpha. You knew what you was doing, nigga. You knew what you was doing. I mean, look, man, let's play it.
Excuse me. You have a husband.
Look, come on, man. Come on, bro. I mean, if you're in the Philippines, might be able to get away with this. Come on, bro. She is definitely in middle school. Yeah, she's kind of got her makeup going crazy. I mean, her makeup is pretty advanced. Stop. She not even dressed that sexily, man. I mean, and the other girl, that was her friend who kept walking. This is not too much Red Pill Rager.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not old enough for that.
How old are you?
14.
Oh.
So look at the other girl. She's not dressed that sexily.
Oh, hell no. What is up with these young women looking older nowadays, man?
What's up with these young women looking older nowadays? Nah, just say you wanted to see Chris Hansen. Just say you wanted to see Chris Hansen. And somebody said meta glasses are metaphile glasses. And look, another thing about this cold approach shit. See, you could have got. You could have got. You guys don't realize doing that, you could have got because there's a lot of Captain Save-A-Hoes in that mall. Also, you don't know, those girls are young enough, their parents could be very close behind them. You know, just depending on what time of the day that was. Their parents, an uncle, a brother, a father, a mother could have been somewhere in the vicinity. And that's typically the case because if you approach them and you look too grown, they could definitely be on your neck. You approaching women that are looking very young or you think they're available, you better watch out because there could be somebody you don't even see where they are and you don't even see them coming. They come back with the flying Tito Santana burrito hit, right flying forearm right to the temple. And all of a sudden, Chico Santana with the Intercontinental Championship belt and the Arriba song going off and you seeing stars. So if you're at the mall, I would tell you to do your recon, bruh. Do your recon. Especially if you're approaching women that look young and Latinas. Latinas always got family. Latinas don't go nowhere without 6 people. Especially if they're 14 or 21. Latinas don't go nowhere without 6 people. Without abuela, Tio, Tia, Uncle Simp, Tio, 2 brothers, 3 cousins. Latinas don't go nowhere without at least a minimum of 6 people, and they all split around and shit. So you never ever think you're gonna see a Latina by herself and you just gonna swoop up in that motherfucker, especially if she young. Yo, bro, you got to do your recon, especially mixing with Latinas. Right?
Stop with the makeup and the tight clothes.
It don't roll.
Excuse me.
And oh, wait a minute, I meant to show you this. This is what I'm talking about. You see this right here? This is what I'm talking. Can y'all see this? Yeah, y'all can see it. Remember, look at this. So you already on the register. This is what I always tell cold approach guys. I always want to show you this. Look, this guy already sensed stranger danger. Even the woman he's with. There's a person walking by here. They've already picked up the radar predator. And this guy completely misses it because he too focused on trying to get to these girls right here who they look young. Let's stop. But y'all out here, shoot your shot. But these 2 people already registered to catch a predator right here. And they're already in protection mode. I can guarantee you when he approached these girls, they were looking backwards. They were looking back at him to see what was up. So that's an example of what I talk about is that you got to realize that especially when young women, and when I say young, I'm talking about anyone under 22 and small, diminutive, people are always watching to protect them. And if you're a black guy or you're a shaggy looking white guy, they're gonna be looking out for these girls. They already probably got his damn what he's wearing. They probably seen that you had the glasses. So they're already in protection mode. And rightly so for our society. These young women need protection because dudes will be out here doing some wild shit. We saw that yesterday on last night's stream. So this is an example. I actually showed you another example of a guy who was cold approaching young girls. He did the same thing. He approached a girl and she was like, look, I'm only 16. And he walked away and there was a woman recording him. So she had him pegged because he obviously was probably walking up to several women. And guys, you don't realize this. If you stay around and approach 3 women in a small place, people going to pick up on that. You don't think they're paying attention. They might not be looking at you, but they're going to pick up on it. So by the time he approached this girl and she's like, look, I'm only 16 and I'm in high school. He walked away. He was like, damn. And there was a woman recording like this. Recording his ass like, yeah, I got you, nigga. All right, you keep doing this, reporting your ass to the mall cop. He gonna swoop up on his little scooter. So they gonna have you pegged, and now you're gonna be kicked out of the mall shooting your shot. You gotta do your recon and be smart about it, gentlemen. And don't go mode 4. Right? Don't go mode 4. All right. Anyway, he should have known better than that. And let's see here. What else we got? Do we got time? What time is it on the stream? I think we do got some time. All right, we'll do a couple more here. We have, let's see here. We have a couple more. We have a guy that cold approached 2 young ladies outside. It looks like they're at maybe a bar scene or a party. I don't know where it is, but we got a cold approach under the meta glasses. Wrong story. Let's go back. Here we go right here. We got a couple strobe light honeys for the young people. Shout out to black. We got a couple strobe light honeys here, which this guy approaches on the meta glasses. There they are right there. We definitely got a Chicken Little right here. Little A cups. Chicken Little. And then we got a little Poggy. All right. We got a little Poggy with a wig on. So let's play the video.
Miss, I'm just be honest with y'all. Y'all both are beautiful. Now look,
right
no, hold on, wait. I'm not trying to flirt. Listen, I was about to give y'all $100 each. I'm trying to trade. See, that's what you just said. Not right now. So let me know. Can I talk or not?
You can talk.
Is my time worth it? Am I worth the time now?
Yes.
How much y'all want? 100 each. I'm gonna cash up y'all. So 200 each.
200.
Baby, I ain't like no trick.
You don't got it in cash.
No, I'm a cash up you. I'm a cash up you. I'm be honest. Look, because bro, I just got paid today, and I love
I'll
tricking.
type in my cash app.
I just got paid today, and I want to be a trick, bro.
I'll type in my cash
Hold on, wait, baby, slow down.
app.
Now you want to be all up on me when that money comes.
No.
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, I have to lie. I just lost $48 at that fuck ass bar.
What bar? What bar?
Backyard.
I'm gonna go talk to them. I'll be right back. Hold on, no, because they did you wrong. They did you wrong. I'm about to get them. No, because why they do that? Hold on, no. Let go, because I'm about to go get them for y'all. Hold on, I got you.
Bruh. So now these mouthpiece niggies are fake tricking. Okay. So here's the strategy now. What do I tell you about these brokies? Because they know women are monetized. They know what time it is. Now y'all fake tricking. Now y'all pump faking on the tricking to expose them. What is it? What are we doing, guys? Guys, go get some fucking money. Now you fake tricking to try to get some content because you already know she was about the money. And guess what? They switched up as soon as you brought up the money. But let me go ahead and replay this. This is not a surprise. This is not a surprise. And now you out here going to act like you're going to give them some money. And then now you're going to be like, no, I'm walking away. I'm not going to help you. To do what? Okay, so let's start here. Let's start here. Your girl is going. Now these guys know your girl is going, so they know they got a fake trick. So watch this. This is some warning signs of this thing right here, this cold approach thing. Okay. So here we go, miss. Any woman that looks like this when you cold approach, I would abort mission. Okay, learn to read the room. There's no overcoming objections, fam. This is mode 1 territory or abort. Any woman that looks like this, the side eye with the resting bitch face, just keep it moving. Keep it moving. I would automatically just keep walking. Now, here's the deal. To be fair, because I'm always fair, a lot of times you don't realize that you're interrupting the woman. The woman is probably, as you can see, I'm gonna give you an example. She actually proves my point. Sometimes these women got problems. Most of the time, all women got problems, especially at night. They probably done went through some shit. They've been assaulted, harassed, lost some money. You're gonna hear that from her. They're normally, when they're together talking, they're not just wasting time. They're not just seeking attention. Most of the time, they bitching about something, complaining about something. So that's what happened. You could tell she was complaining about some shit that went down, and now you interrupted it. Hey, honey. All right. So something to happen, and you just jumped in there, and you're acting like they're supposed to be completely receptive. You got to read the room. When women are talking, sometimes they haven't seen each other for a long time, and they just gossiping. All right. Or they just venting to each other. And then you come up, hey, honey. And they're just like, nigga, what? Like what? Like I'm in the middle of talking. I was just getting to the point. So you have to realize that that's likely the case. You think women are sitting around at a bar in a restaurant waiting to be approached and get attention. Sometimes you're interrupting them with their gossip shit. All right. You got to understand that. Sometimes they'll let you know, all right, yeah, I'm talking. It ain't the time. Or sometimes they'll be like, all right, just come on in. We were just catching up. That recently happened to me. I did that. And I found out the two women hadn't seen each other in a long time, and they were just catching up. And I interrupted it. Right? But they were fine with it. They didn't give me this look. But anytime you get this look, nigga, hey, ain't nothing gonna happen for you. Same thing.
I'm just be honest.
Same thing. Same look. Same look. You interrupted them. They're not interested. They're already there gossiping, bitching, and complaining. They're broke. Same thing. But dudes will tell you to overcome this shit. And I'm like, bro, you just humiliating yourself at this point. And he proceeded to humiliate himself. Let's continue.
Y'all both are beautiful.
There it is. Same look. And then he leads with you both are beautiful. But then they will tell you not to lead with wallet. Don't lead with your wallet. Now you done led with you're both are beautiful. Now, again, we covered this last night. When you're disingenuous, women know it. They already know you said that to the previous 8 women you approached. They know it's nighttime. They know you're hungry and starving. Are they both beautiful? No. All right. Are they both fuckable? Yes. I would toss both of them. But hey, you're both beautiful. Like everybody knows that's a disingenuous approach. The women know this. They already know, like, nigga, get to the point. What do you want? And he does get to the point. He actually rings the register, and now they're interested. Let me show you right here. Okay.
Now look.
Not right now.
No, hold on. Wait.
See, not right now. Not right now. Read the room. Not right now. And you're going to find out not right now. Not right now. How many? Look. My question is this for the guys that advocate for this. How many fucking signs do you have to go by to not look desperate? In 3 seconds, she already gave you all the indications, but y'all gonna keep it going, huh? This is why I don't respect niggas that do this, bruh. Like, you're now humiliating yourself at this point. And what they have to do to save face is to go mode 4, which he's gonna go. He has to do mode 4. All right, mode 4 behavior. Not right now, bro. I'm talking to her. I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to figure out what happened to my money. Coach, man, you got to shoot your shot. You got to overcome objections. So here we go right here. She whooshed him away. She gave him the resting bitch face. She gave him even the pursed lips. She like, nigga, please, bro. Let me know with your thirsty ass.
Wait.
No,
I'm not trying to flirt.
No, not right now. Twice. That's a no. Twice. And the resting bitch face. Twice.
Listen, I was about to give y'all $100
Now he goes to tricking. All right, now we're going to pump fake tricking. Now, guess what you found out? Your girl is going. They were willing to talk and take your money.
I'm trying to trick. See, that's what you just said. Not right now. So let me know. Can I talk or not?
You can talk.
Now you can talk. See, I mean, again, humiliating yourself further. So now you know they're for pay. But guys that advocate for guys to do this over and over, I don't know why you guys want to humiliate yourself. Because now you're humiliated. Now you know that they will talk to you for money. And now you're going to be mad about that. Okay. But now they're like, okay, bitch, nigga, you want to talk? You want to pay me to talk? I'll take the money. This what I don't get. What are y'all doing out here?
Is my time worth it? Am I worth the time now?
Now they smiling. Where's the resting bitch face at? Now she's smiling. Because truth be told, I seen girls out like this. By the time they get to you, I already done my tricking. All right. So they already got some money.
How much y'all want? 100 each. I'm gonna cash that up. So 200.
He said 100. They go up to 200, and he says, "Okay."
Each 200. Baby, I ain't like no trick.
You don't got it in cash.
No, I'm a cash app you.
I remember the resting bitch face girl. Look at this, bruh. Watch this.
Be honest, look, because
now he's going. She done pulled her cash app up that fast. You can't see it down here at the bottom of the screen. Check that out. Look how fast she pulled the cash app out. Now, if he asked her for the phone number, her phone wouldn't be out, right? Would it? Nope. But now you know this is what you need to do. All women can go. All women can go. As soon as you mention money, they going. But y'all gonna be mad, right? Y'all trying to be mad. I can get your girl. All I gotta do. Birdseed. But y'all out here mad. All right, what we talking about? Let's talk turkey. You think I can't get those girls? Coach, you can't get them. Sure I can. Go ahead. I'll be like, go ahead and talk to them. Soon as you finish talking to them and get rejected, here I come. What we talk about? Ladies, what we talking about? What we talking about? Birdseed. Easy pickups. These girls ain't hard to pick up. They super duper easy to pick up. But I'm the bad guy, right? Are they the bad girls? I'm the bad guy. Easy work. These girls out here are light work. All right, but here we go.
Bro, I just got paid today and I love tricking.
I'll type in my cash app.
I just got paid.
Yo, look how fast you pulled up the cash app. They all going. Even this little chicken cutlet right here. Look at her. Go ahead. Pay me. Pin me, pay me. Jabronis. Look how fast your girl is going. That girl probably got so many dudes chasing after her. And she said, let's go. Is that what we doing? Come on. But I would have had her at the crib. Come to the crib. Just like that, bro. She quickly pulled out that phone. Cash app right here. Scan my shit.
Today, and I want to be a trick, bro. Hold on. Wait, baby, slow down. Now you want to be all up on me when that money comes. Oh, my God, bro.
Yeah, I just lost $48 at that fuck ass bar.
There you go. So let me just end it on this. Now you see what her problem is. Because she lost that $48 that I gave her. Remember that money that I gave her earlier and she outside? She lost it at the bar. That's why she going. That's why that mouthpiece ain't going to work. Now she like, and I just lost $48. Now you see why she was mad when you cold approached her. She just lost $48 and that was her last $48. So guess what? She like, I'm in a bind, CGA. I'm in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
She in a bind. She in a bind. All right. Now she in bind season. It's Fix's bind season. Oh, really?
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Tell me more. Can't you look? She said,
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
She got $3.85 in her purse. I know that going outside. I already know they ain't got no money. It is what it is. Somebody said coke ain't cheap. She lost $48 back there. Well, looks like I can handle that for you. What you need? Why don't we go handle some business real quick? I'll get you that 48. The first 48. Let me tell you what to do for that first 48. Yeah, I got you, ma'am. But y'all out here mad. Hey, I can have that little chicken cutlet tonight. I like A cups. I like sports bra wearing chicks. I like chicks that wear training bras. Hey, but they got to be older, of course. Right? Tell me what you want. I know what you want. But y'all gonna be out hating on me. Meanwhile, guess what's about to happen? And you're gonna be out there fake tricking to get phone numbers. Easy work. Guys, if you have daughters, somebody said Mo 0. Hey, look, if you guys have daughters and nieces, just understand out here, your daughters and nieces are going. I always tell you, look, shout out to the ladies. Shout out to the ladies, man. These women sit up here and think, and I've been saying this for years, they sit up here and think that they're not going to need men. And I don't need no man. No, you don't need a boyfriend or husband, but guess what? You're going to need a man. They all need men. They need men to work and give them jobs. They need men to do maintenance and housework and build houses and that they're going to buy and lease. Okay. They're going to need a support system and they're going to need a father. So if you're a father and you have a daughter out here, listen to me because we talk about it. This is real. If you're a father and you have a daughter that is under the age of 28, but between the age of 18 and 28, really 16 and 28, what you have to understand is that if you are not supporting your daughter, somebody else will. We out here. So don't try to hit me with the moral shit. Don't try to hit me with the, well, you shouldn't date them. Don't try to hit me with the, you messing up them and traumatizing them. Don't try to hit me with that shit. If you're a father and you're not supporting your daughter, even if you are, she's going to double dip. We're going to talk about that later. But even if you are supporting her, please know she's going to double dip. But if you took the situation like, I'm not going to support her, she's grown, just know she going. She going to get got. We out here. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun-dun. They can go. They're going to have to because they're going to need a father. They're going to need a daddy out here somewhere. So they're going to need somebody to get a bind fix.
Get him, daddy.
But trust me, even if you're a father and you're supporting your daughter, let's say I'll pay her rent, I'll pay her schooling. That ain't going to be enough. What men don't understand is this, what it takes for a woman to be a woman and make her feel like she's a woman. And men have underestimated this their entire lives. Even men in the red pill, They've underestimated this their entire life. She don't need that, and she don't need this. Hey, man, women got a very, very insatiable appetite for spending money. Okay? They got it. They're insatiable. Okay?
I'm always hungry.
They're insatiable. Nothing's ever enough. You better realize this, because if you don't, you're going to misunderstand them. What they do, and I'm teaching now, this is an important part of the stream. What they do is they buy. They buy so many things, little things, and almost everything they buy are things that get consumed. Okay? Almost everything they buy are things that get consumed. Lotions and candles and motherfucking lip glop, concealer, makeup palettes, brushes, conditioners, shampoos. Everything they buy are consumables, meaning that they don't last very long. Or if they do last long, it's a trendy item and it's not going to be played out in 30 to 90 days. Eyelashes and shit, and this type of things, you know, things that are consumable, they're waste. Even the clothes that they buy are fast fashion, Temu, H&M, Express, shit that they can wear 2 or 3 times and it's done. Okay, this gets thrown away. Yeah, moisturizers and shit like this. Most of the stuff that they buy, like 80%, 90% of the things they buy are consumable goods. They consume, gone, and that means they need to replenish them. So they last for 30 days, 60 days tops, and they need to replenish them. So with that being said, if you know that going in and you're fully aware, nail polish, manicures, pedicures, these are all things that disappear. And it makes them feel really good. All right, they feel good. They got their nails did. 2 days later, they broke a nail. Oh, I got to go back and get my nail fixed. A month later, they got to redo the nails. Okay. Right. Something said, dog food, cat food, facials, they get a facial. They come out, I feel so good, I'm glowing. And then they get creams and sprays to conceal, keep that shit on. All right, I put my makeup on. Now I got to spray the makeup mist to keep my makeup set. Somebody said weed, vape pen. That woman had a vape pen, just blowing it, just blowing out money. Pause. Okay. What about trips and vacations, massages? These are all things that they spend that makes them feel good, but it doesn't last. It's gone. So if you know that, you can understand women. Wigs and hair extensions. 60 days later, they got to redo the braids. They got to reset them. They got to put in new hair. They got to take the hair out. Take the hair out. What about the food? Trips, vacations. They feel good. They go to the vacation. They come home. Nothing to show for it. They just went on a trip. Okay. So we know this going in.
Hair, makeup, esthetician, facials, vagina waxing, everything. That is all independent.
Somebody said tanning. They go to tan. They go sit in the booth, tan, or they put a self-tanner on. And then it's gone in a week. Now they go back to the tanning salon. We know this going in. You do have to understand this is not talking shit about them. This is what they do. I know this. And then you can capitalize on this. But if you act like they're going to do less, you're crazy. All right. Some women can go without less. They can go with less. Sometimes Asian women, they don't do the nails like that. They'll do other people's nails, but their nails will be very simple, right? Maybe because they work, they got a fucking job. They can't go out with claws. Only strag Asians. But Asian women typically, especially in Asian, they'll just have regular nails. No nail polish, no toenail polish. But that's mostly because they got to do work. Somebody said alcohol. Another one. They have the rising use of alcohol, young women. Consumables. Consumable. That's why they almost always are going to be in a bind. They're always going to be in a need. Clothes, new shoes, 8 pair of shoes. They're almost always going to be in a bind. That's the way they're always going to need a father figure. And if you're a father, you have a young woman that is between 16 and 28, and you're not You're not supporting her, and you got her out here on her own. Guess what? Your girl is going. She gonna need it. They need it. They gonna need it, bro. They ain't got it. They show. As they used to say. They show. All of them. Not some, all. They show. Ladies, where y'all at? Look at these ladies. Where they at? They quiet. He said head meds. That's another one. Prescription medication. Stuff that help them through their period. The sickness, the cramps. They gonna need some medication, some Advil. They all like Advil. Hey, guys, always have Advil at your house if you have women over. Always have Advil on deck. Because if they over there for more than 5 hours, they gonna need some ibuprofen. They gonna need some ibuprofen at some particular point. They gonna be like, Advil. They gonna need some fucking Advil, nigga. All right, always have Advil because you're gonna come in the bind. They drink and then they gonna have the Advil. What about the anyway? We say this to not judge, but we are just here giving instructions for these young people. We got updates coming up here on some very, very interesting things here. Klvicular up next on the show. This is the best show on YouTube. Do me a favor, hit the like button. We're going to continue to teach these young boys out here. And we need to do a field trip to Sephora so you niggas can realize women are good at consumable goods. They got a whole store, Ulta and Sephora. You can walk in there. Yeah, Starbucks. Can I get a mocha frappuccino, mocha chocolate? Venti mocha cap with a no frap. You like with 2 scoops of this and 2 pumps of that. You like, what in the hell is you ordering? What are you ordering? I go in there and be like, can I get a large coffee? That's what I go to Starbucks. They be like $2.95. I'm like, nigga, $2.95. Can I get a large frap, no ice, 2 pumps with 3 scoops of this, no chop? What? That is a very custom order. They'd be like $13.95. You just spent $13 and they get their little cup. They get their little cup. They be like, ooh, and it be sprinkles on it and all kind of shit. They be like, ooh, they get their little nails. They take their little picture. Clack. Oh, look at it. They take a sip. Oh, like I'll be like, I'm like, man, look, the simple things in life. The simple things in life. And can I get a pup cup? They got their little dog. Can I get a pup cup? You mean a cup of fucking whipped cream? You want a cup of whipped cream? That'll be $2.95. You just ordered a $2.95 cup of whipped cream for your dog to throw up in the backseat. I'm like, man, we got to do something about this, bro. We got to do something about these people. You could have went to Starbucks and put a cup of fucking Miracle Whip. What is that shit? You could have put some fucking spray in some cup in a little ass cup, got to the window and gave it to your dog to throw up in the backseat. Like, nigga. Where we at? Niggas be like, the pup cup is free, coach. But anyway, yeah, the Ready Whip. You could have Ready Whipped that, bro. A whole like that Ready Whip is 10 cents. But you spent $3 on a pup cup. But anyway, it is right. Look, I'm going to just tell you, man. Look, these things should not piss you off. But you got to realize it's the simple things in life for the young ladies. But they're also insatiable. So if they feel like you got enough, and we're going to hear this later, if they feel like you got enough, they will splurge. They splurgers, man. They splurgers with somebody else's money. Somebody else's money. I had a girl staying over here, Russian girl, Latvian girl. She stayed over for a week. And I would have her, because I'm doing my live stream, I would have her, I was like, here, order some Starbucks, right? Order some Starbucks for breakfast and they'll deliver it or whatnot, or you can go pick it up. I gave her my phone, jumped in the shower, got out the phone. She had $30 worth of shit on there. Nigga, I was like, what? I was like, what? She had a muffin, a sandwich, 2 drinks, a pup cup. Nigga, I was like, 30 at Starbucks? This should be illegal. This should be illegal, bro. I was like, man, delete. I said order a sandwich, bro. You didn't order the muffin, some toasted bread with butter. Like, I wouldn't even spend $30 at IHOP for breakfast. Here you are at Starbucks. And she looked like what? She was like, what? I was like, now you know good and damn well you don't spend this at Starbucks if this is your money. But anyway. But that's what they do. They're insatiable creatures. You got to know that going in. That's why really you got to have a time frame. All right. I'm going to deal with this woman for 6 weeks. I got 6 weeks. All right. I can afford 6 weeks with that woman and I'm going to get the best. And really for me, I can really just deal with a woman. Once I hit 3 times, I pretty much got my usage out of it. Now I can hit again, but it's kind of like, you know, especially during a short period. And I don't care how attractive the woman is. If I smash 3 times, really the 4th time I'm doing her a favor, right? Or it's just convenient for me. It's just laying there. It's like, all right, it's here. Might as well go in. But really about 3 times. That's that's all I really need. Even if she's highly attractive, I really just need 3 hits. Once I get to 3 hits, right? I'm doing her a favor or it's just convenient. All right, it's here. She laying there. I guess I'll go in. It's in the morning. She just laying there scrolling her phone. Come here. All right. All right, I'm done. All right, go have a nice day. Order something from Starbucks. I'll see you later. All right, anyway. All right. So anyway, shout out to Larry C. Says, speaking of couples, 2 houses recently fell in love with each other. Apparently, it was a long distance relationship. I'm not sure it's going to work out there since both of them are in these streets. Should I address it with them? Hit me with the, can you esh the fuck up, please? Shout out to you.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Shout out to you, man. And the ladies are like, this is atrocious. Only 3 times. Ladies, I'm going to give you something here. I'm going to give y'all some game. Ladies, y'all want some game? Check this out. Shout out to Larry C with the daddy jokes. Here's some game. If you're going to say, coach, man, this is crazy. 3 times you're doing me a favor. Ladies, if you want to stick around longer than 3 times, you better be returning some value to me because I'm willing to throw away value the first 3 times, right? I'm willing to give away some value. Be like, all right, look, I'll pay over. You know what I mean? Because I just need the 3 hits. All right, but once I done got the 3 hits, especially if I didn't hit raw, it's like, all right, what are you doing for me at this particular point? Like that, now I'm looking for some fucking return on the investment. Like, are you folding some clothes or something? Are you shutting the fuck up? Are you being convenient for me? Are you not being annoying? Are you washing the dish? Are you making me some food? Are you tying my shoes? Like what? Like now I'm looking for something back. So for the ladies, like, coach, I want to find out how I can be more valuable than 3 fucks. Because most women only valuable for 3 fucks. Somebody said the Office Space shit. Yeah, the Office Space shit. Okay, right here. No, that's not it. He said, what do you say you do here? I had that sound effect. Like, what do you say you do here at this point? I don't have it. I know I have it somewhere. But like after 3, like you got to be doing something else. All right. Now, if you just commit to doing nothing else, it's time for you to fucking go. You're worthless at this point. Worthless. And then they still be trying to lean on the sex. Do you want some more sex? No. I'm kind of over it. Like when I have sex with you the 4th time, I have to think of another woman. So I might as well just have a whole nother woman here. Like Now I gotta imagine another woman while I'm fucking you and shit. Like, nah, I don't want no more of this, and I don't want you to lick on that. Like, nah, I'm good. Like, it's convenient and all, but I kind of need something else. I need a glass of water and shit or something. Do something. Do a jumping jacks or something. Give me some content. Let's make some more content and record it so I can put it on my Instagram. Like, I don't need you in the bedroom no more. That's over. It's kind of that ship is sailed. Ladies, where y'all at? I just gave y'all the game. This is why y'all get pumped and dumped. This is why y'all get led on astray. This is why niggas finesse you out of Punani. This is why they finesse you out your panties. Because what happens is you think really it's more sex is going to keep them going and coming back to the table. But really it's not. He looking for something else valuable. Something. Give me something else. All right. Anyway, I just gave y'all the game. And ladies, y'all going to be pissed at me. But I just told you what every man wanted to tell you. I just told you what every man wanted to tell you. And it don't matter how beautiful you are. You can be butt ugly or beautiful. It's the same. I found that it's the same no matter what. I was like, I thought it was just me with long-term relationships. Nah, it's me with everybody. I've been with beautiful women and the same shit hit me. Like, okay, this bitch is kind of worthless at this point. All right, she can leave, but go ahead, leave. You know what I mean? Like, I guess you can stick around, I suppose. I don't know. Just don't piss me off. All right. Anyway, any men disagree? I got panties for you too. All right.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
If any man disagrees with me, I got pink panties for you guys to try on right there in the changing room.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Coach, not me, coach. I really value women. I like them. I like to hang out with them and talk about it. I don't need no sex in return. Ladies, I just told you what men think, and all men think this. They just will never tell you because they're bitch ass niggas too. All right, I got pink panties for them too.
Bitch ass nigga.
Anyway, Demo Her says my monthly dues, and that's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to Larry C and Demo Her.
I'm rich,
and Key himself says, I was talking to a gynecologist at a bar in Kissimmee. She told me that if she had to have unprotected sex with a 304 or a square girl, she picked the 304. Let that sink in. The normie side is way darker than the dark side. And that is the truth. Gentlemen, guys, a lot of guys will be like, you're going to get exposed to STIs messing with JUCOs. I'm not saying you're not, but what you don't realize is STIs are highly more prevalent with regular girls. All right. And I break this down all the time. Regular girls have STIs. Like there's probably more regular girls than there are workers. But workers have an incentive to protect their body. And more than likely, except in the Philippines, they're going to want you to wear a condom. But that's because they don't want to get pregnant. So they don't, they can continue to make money. They obviously don't want a disease because they can't continue to make money, especially on the high end side. But regular girls let you hit raw. Because if they say, hey, put on a condom, what are you going to think? She's a slower. Right? And no regular girl that's trying to slip into a relationship is going to make you believe she's a 304. So what she'll do is let you slide up in there raw. Guys, the data shows us this, by the way. The data shows us this. And it's very rare the guy was like, nah, I'm going to put a condom on you. All right. So a lot of women use the fact that she's going to want to not, she wants you to not think that she like that. She wants you to think that you might be the only one to smash that. So she will rarely say, stop, put on a condom. And immediately you're going to be like, oh, you be out here like that. Ruin the mood. So watch out for that. That is a big one. And the data backs this up, by the way. The data backs this up across the board. Anyway, be careful out there nonetheless. All right, go ahead and strap up and wear a condom or roll the dice, nigga. All right, because they out here. And never listen to a woman say she not seeing other guys. All right, because she is. Somebody else licking that at least. Even a woman might be licking that. let's get into this one right here. We got Crime and Law CGA. We got a lot of law and crime here the last 2 days. It's unbelievable. We have Crime and Law CGA, a little bit of a YouTube update. This is a terrible update. Nobody wants to see this happen, man. But Klvicular back in the news again. Oh, man, a lot going on with this guy, Klvicular. All right, I haven't heard of him. He just came up on the scene out of nowhere. People always talk about people who do that are pretty much, what do they call them? When people pop up on the scene and they're really popular overnight, y'all call them an industry plant, right? Well, this guy came out of nowhere in the last 6 months, and I'm like, man, what's going on here? But I get it. He's young, and he attracts a younger audience. But there's a lot going on with this guy. There's so much going on. He almost overdosed on the stream. He's only 20 years old. I don't even know how he's able to get hold of these drugs. He actually admits to doing meth. I don't want to say crack, but he actually admits to doing hard drugs to be able to stream, to be able to have a different persona, which is his looks maxing persona. He also admits to doing steroids. And I mean, if you're a young person, and I even had to tell my son, don't follow that nigga. Like, what? This dude is incredible. Like, what is he talking about? He admits to doing some very strange things. And of course, there's some manosphere incels that like him, and they're going to say I'm hating, but what? He almost overdosed on the stream, and people think he was faking it for views. I don't think so. He's got a lot of other stuff going on. And we're going to talk about this, though. Right here. We're going to talk about this. Is that YouTube has taken some actions based on people believing he is high risk, not too good for the kids. And looks maxing influencer Klvicular's YouTube channels were removed. Damn. 6 months after his original channel was terminated. This is a cold world out here. I don't want anybody to be in that situation. That could happen to anybody at this particular point. And YouTube is going ham on channels right now, specifically in the AI genre. But he had an original channel terminated 6 months ago, but then he also had a couple of other channels, and they got to that one too yesterday. Wrong sound effect. They got to those yesterday, and they got him.
Gotcha, bitch.
And it said the influencer had been facing growing scrutiny over his content and online behavior. Yeah, the stuff that he was admitting to was pretty dangerous since young people watch him. And it says right here, he encourages drug use and other risky techniques. Also, I mean, a bunch of other things. But they originally terminated his original channel in November of 2025. Then they came for his other 2 channels, which had courses and other stuff like that. Yesterday, the company said it initially removed was due to the content that facilitated access to websites that violated its policies on illegal drugs and regulated goods and services. He also was managing OnlyFans, which he admitted to. And some of those OnlyFans girls do appear in his content where he's cold approaching, and it makes it look a certain way that actually validates and backs up his techniques. Hey, man, it's the internet. All right. And so since he started to become an OnlyFans manager behind the scenes, they are like, nah, we're not going to do that. So drug use, managing OnlyFans portfolios, and featuring those women in his videos, well, that's a no-go zone. That was quick to get a yaga. Plus, he's also encouraging drug use, telling men that he does meth and all kind of shit, overdosing on the stream. They had to yaga him. They had to yaga him, unfortunately, or fortunately for a lot of people. And it says a source with knowledge of the matter tells people that additional channels were identified amid various social escalations surrounding Klvicular. He's doing a pretty good job of obscuring that he is associated with the channel. So this is the idea where dudes say, hey, create another channel, create a channel behind the scenes. AI is going to eventually get you. They're going to eventually get you. And once they do, like I said, they'll terminate you. They're not going to let you come back. All right. And you don't want to be terminated. So, don't press the issue. Don't sneak around and circumvent. That's called circumvention. You circumvent, they're going to make it so that you're going to get yaga. And I always tell people that because they're like, try this and try that. Nah, bro, that's circumvention. They're going to get you. And it says right here, there it is right there. After identifying the account, the company launched an internal investigation and ultimately removed the channels for circumvention. I didn't even read the story, but there it is right there. Okay. There it is right there. There it is, circumvention. So once they figure out that you're trying to beat the system and you're trying to make additional channels, I actually got an email that said, don't make any other channels. All right. Because once you do that, they're feeling like, okay, you're trying to go around us. Then we'll make sure you do not get on here. Even if you name a channel after someone else, even if you put it under another person's name, because I attempted that, they'll get you. I attempted that. And they were like, look, it says, as soon as YouTube found out the other channels existed, they knew that they needed to take these down right here, adding that the platform had been tracking Klvicular and is aware of his growth and popularity. And they took a closer look at him and making sure that there's no there's not going on to be more any copies popping up. And I messed all of that up. And he said right here, they took down his channels with no warning or explanation, and describes the news as very sad. I will say his YouTube channels weren't very popular that get took down. He's more popular on Kick. There's a whole thing surrounding that. I don't know if you guys want to go into it, but there was a whole thing surrounding his support. I bet he got involved in a nightclub, but they're saying there's some Israeli mob ties attached to this nightclub. They're also showing that the nightclub is not as popular as they think. And they also are saying that his, he's spending almost $1 million to get known throughout the internet space a month. I mean, there's like, good night. I mean, that's not how you come in. And when you're actually messing with people who have mob ties, you're getting into some strange territory. And there's been a couple of red pill content creators that have been associated with people like that. It is like, God dang, bro. Is it that important to become famous? Damn, just put your content out here, homie. Put your content out here. Now we out here drug overdosing, mob ties, fake owning a nightclub, ascending, steroids, spending $1 million for clips. All right, the whole platform trying to pay you, but oh my God, like this is giving New World Order. New World Order. Okay, this is giving some crazy stuff. It's a lot going on there. There's a lot going on. So be careful out here, actually, for young people, because this is the newest, latest person on the scene. Of course, if you're a person that is seen that adjacent to his space, you can't criticize him. You're supposed to big up him. But he ain't never mentioned my motherfucking name, so I don't care. Right? He ain't never gave me a shout out. The nigga ain't never told, said Coach Greg Adams said, Big Unk said, all right, OG said. So I ain't trying to protect this nigga. All right, he is actually doing a disservice. He's actually doing this a disservice if you're a person out here trying to keep and preserve the male space. So anyway, I guess there's another story here related to it. And I think the overdose did him in. I think that was really the last straw. That was the last straw, because, that probably launched the investigation. It's like, okay, he's out here overdosing on the stream. I think that was the last straw for him in terms of that platform. But he does have Kick. He does have Kick, and Kick is supporting and sponsoring him. So he does have that. Let me see, what time is it? All right, let me see if I have enough time to talk about this. All right, let's go on from this guy. Let's go on from this guy. Crime and Law CGA. We have this one. A man went through his girl, allegedly. Everything I say on this show is alleged. Okay, because we don't know what's real or what's fake. So everything that I say here is alleged. Crime and Law CGA. Really, this is an evil world. A man went through his girlfriend of 5 years phone and found out she was texting 22 different guys every day while living with him. All right. So this should be it's an evil world we live in. So I'll go ahead and change the banner. All right. It's an evil world we live in. This is crazy work right here. Apparently, I always tell you,
it's an evil world we live in.
Go through her phone. Go through her phone. Gentlemen, if you don't go through your girlfriend or wife's phone, you're doing your own self a disservice. You're a clown. I know dudes are going to be against that. No, that's mate guarding. No, I trust her. Gentlemen, you are crazy, bruh. You crazy, because her real personality is in that phone. Now, if she doesn't want you to go through that phone, you should just go ahead and dip Okay, get on out of there, nigga. That's your warning sign. Now, I also believe that if you have a relationship with her and you're being real with her and you're also saying you're faithful, she should be able to go through your phone too. So if you bring it up and you say, I need to go through your phone, and she says, I need to go through yours, be prepared. I think it's fair game. So you better have your shit straight first. You better have your shit ironed out, because if she come back and say, let me go through yours too, you should be able to say here. But if you ask her to go through your phone, her phone, and she says, okay, let me go through yours, and you say no, well, hey, man, it is what it is, nigga. Hey, you better, like I said, if you want to confront a person for being unfaithful or cheating or being sus, you got to have your nose clean. So in my position, I'm never disingenuous. I'm never gonna tell them that I'm faithful and monogamous. Look, you know what you're getting into. But if I require you to be faithful and monogamous, or she tells me she's faithful and monogamous, and I say, let me go through that phone and check, she better let me check. Because if she ain't, I'm gonna say, why'd you lie? Okay. What I don't like is lying and manipulating. If you're gonna be a hoe, be one of my hoes. If you're gonna have other niggas, have other niggas. I don't care. Just don't tell me you're not, and then I find out you do. You don't have to lie to CGA. Ladies, listen to me. You don't have to lie to me. It doesn't do you any disservice. It actually makes me go, what the fuck? Like, you could have kept it cool and let me know you got a boyfriend, you got a husband, you got a pimp that pimps on you. You could have just kept it cool, and I'd be like, all right, cool. All right, I know what it is. Clap them cheeks, send you back home, and then it's out of my mind. Out of sight, out of mind. But you came over here lying to a nigga, and now I had to check, because I'm a check. Now, when I check and it don't match up, now I got to get rid of you. You could have had a cool situation. Now I got to because here's the deal. I don't like people who lie about shit like that, because they'll lie about anything. They'll lie about anything. If you lying about that, nigga, you will lie about any goddamn thing. I can't have you in my bed, in my house, you sneaky bitch. You lie about that, you'll lie about any goddamn thing. I can't trust nothing now, you say. I'd rather be able to just say, I trust you, you old skeezer, right? You fucking whore. I trust you, you nasty slut. Like, I'd rather do that. We can be cool. Just keep it 100. But now, you a lying bitch. I can't trust a lying bitch. I can trust a freak ass hoe. I can trust freak ass hoes. I cannot trust a lying bitch. I find that to be more egregious. So get your lying ass up out of here with your saggy ass. Take that shit back to the stove. But I can trust a freak hoe. Freak hoes are trustworthy. So when I'm saying I'm 100, I'm straight up. Don't come lie to me about no bullshit, or just keep it quiet. If you juggling other dicks, just keep it between you and them. Don't bring it up to me, nigga. Don't bring it up to me. I don't want to know about it. Just hush your mouth, and don't hush your mouth. Just open your mouth. All right. I don't care what you do when you're not here, but do not lie to me. All right. That's all I'm telling you. With that being said, same thing happens here. This guy found out the hard way. Done check that phone. Let's play the footage.
Oh my God. 1, 2, 3. I'm holding these.
Please.
Say that fucking lick down.
Please.
Stand the fuck away.
Please.
Stand the fuck away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Keep playing that card. Keep playing that fucking card. Stand right there, homie. Stay right there.
Please let me go home. You said I could go home after this, please.
I do see a mattress on the floor, so there's that. Damn. Uh-oh.
Please, German.
Woo, wait, she been active.
Oh my God.
Look, as I said, bruh, most dudes get their red pill awakening from 4s, 5s, and 6s, not 8, 9s, and 10s. Most of us get woken up because we out here giving the benefit of the doubt to a woman way beneath your league, at least 2 fucking points or 3. And he thought because she was ugly or average or a plain Jane, she wasn't a freak hoe. And guess what? You found out. You found out the hard way, nigga. Hey, you put trust in a woman that you thought other niggas wasn't gonna be after. There's some thirsty niggas out here, bruh. And she looking for attention. She looking for hard dick and bubble gum. So here it is.
Okay.
Stay the fuck away. Okay, guess what, homie?
Okay, yes, I was talking about.
Oh my god.
Look at that. Plain Jane. Okay, look at that. I mean, this is nondescript stock factory issue, brother. You thought she would be faithful to you, but she a freak hoe. It is what it is. You got. Everybody get got at some particular point, bro. Where we at? Okay. You thought she was gonna be faithful. Gotcha, 5 years, bro. 5 years down the drain.
Oh my god, guess what? Oh my god. Stop fucking touching me, homie. Don't fucking touch me. Stand right there. 6 fucking feet, homie. Stay the fuck away.
Please let me go home.
And the only reason she walking closer to him is she trying to snatch that phone. All right. So, you know, he thinking that she trying to, come over there and caress him and hold him and apologize. She trying to get to that phone.
Oh my god. Oh my.
That's that. Oh, wait, that's that laugh of pain. Dora the Explorer. All right. Just because she look like this don't mean she won't run around on you, fam. That's that pain. That's pain laugh right now. This nigga gonna be in therapy, bruh. And he found out how much she a freak. Let me show you how she, and I probably been in that bind. I probably don't fix that bind. Check this out. This is one of them right here. This is one of the messages. Look at this. You miss me. I miss your mouth. I'm sure you do. It's been a minute. Let's see each other. Well, remember, I'm looking at the dates. I can't really know. That's the time right there. I miss your mouth. Oh, the humanity. All right, man.
Oh, the humanity.
Your girl is going. And based on the timestamp, that tells me that's recent. And she's been seeing him recently because he's been together for 5 years. Woo!
Oh, the humanity.
I miss that mouth. She a nasty woman.
I am a nasty woman.
Nasty woman. All right. But look, I always tell you, bro, I never trust a girl. I don't trust them. All right. Y'all can go out here and trust them, but I can't. Look, y'all can go out here and trust them, but it ain't going to be me. All right. I don't play around, bro. I guess he has a video. Let me see here. Okay. That's why I be single, man. That's why I be single. Look at her. I mean, is this the type of woman you want to send you to the red pill? Unfortunately, this is the women that give you the wake up calls, the so-called good women, right? These are so-called the good girls. Okay, coach, there's some good girls out here. These are the so-called good girls because y'all always say these men choose the wrong girls. These men get in problems with women because they're choosing the baddies. Don't we hear that? We hear that all the time. The reason why you're getting in problems with women is because you're choosing women outside of your league. Don't we hear that? And I said, that's false. That's another false narrative that I've disproved many times. Most of the time, men get got by the good girls. They don't get got by hoes. Hoes literally do what they supposed to do. They do what we expect them. When you're dealing with a baddie and you overshoot out of your league, nigga, you get set and reset in due time. Less time, 2 weeks, a hoe gonna put you straight when you shooting outside your league. We're gonna show you this later. You get played every now and then, but you like it's par for the course. It be the good women that we think ain't hoes that be acting like hoes. This is another example. Not the baddies. That's just cope. That's just another excuse. We all get played out here by a baddie here and there, and we all take our lumps and go, okay, yeah, we fucked up right there, nigga. Let me go ahead and go. Let me go with the girl who likes me. The old pimp vernacular. Go with the girl who likes you. Well, here it is. Here it is. And she talking to 22 other men. That's just what he discovered. while living with him on the floor on the mattress, right? A mattress on the floor. It's an evil world we live in, gentlemen. It's an evil, evil, evil world.
It's an evil world we live in.
We got an update. We got an update on here. We got an update on the story that we covered yesterday. The alleged sugar baby that worked for the Department of Homeland Security. Apparently, we know who the guy is, okay? Because it didn't take long for him to come out here with the tricking and for people to say, we need to go ahead and discover who you are, Mr. Tattletale. So remember, we said this guy was in his 50s or 60s, and now we see his face. And rightly so, we should see his bitch ass, all right? Because he thought he caught him a good one, but he really caught a sugar baby. So he claimed that he met her on a regular dating app, which we call normie dating, but then later discovered that she was a sugar baby, which we always say they all going. But this is the guy right here. We knew that he was way older. He thought he got a 20-something-year-old woman, and he was going to trick on her and finesse her and possibly marry her and take advantage of her. But she was like, nope. Apparently, they also discovered his job. It says DHS sugar baby is DHS sugar daddy is a defense contractor, got $67 million in government contracts. So he had the money.
Get him, daddy.
$67 million in government contracts. This is par for the course for that particular area. They were in the DC area. So he was running around here with the big government money on some trick shit.
Okay, daddy.
And now he about to lose all of that government contracts. Please understand, he ain't getting no more government contracts. That finesse game is over for him. I hope he saved some ducats. She ran his pockets, and he obviously hot that she ran his pockets. So his money light at this particular point. So it's out. So she's going to lose. He's going to lose. She's probably going to be the victim in this case because people don't care that she out here doing the sugar baby shit. But he definitely going to take that big fat L. And it's his own fault because guess what? He was the one who tattletaled. He was the one who snitched. he was the one who snitched. Now, you guys already know, I showed you yesterday, the women are saying she need to be paid more. If she was paid for more, she wouldn't have to go out and get a sugar daddy. That's false. They're going to double dip. But they're already putting her as the victim in the case. He felt hurt. And what I tell you, all men pay. He tried to get revenge. And then he tried to snitch on her. Well, it's going to affect her a little bit. But trust me, the court of public opinion is not on his side. I'm not on his side either. He should have just kept it real, took the finesse, cut his losses, and moved on. He should have realized what time it was. Gentlemen, when you try to get revenge on women, most of the time, it's going to come back and hurt you double. I always tell you, never pursue revenge on women. The only revenge that women actually are affected by is when you become highly successful. Because that's money that they missed out on. Sometimes they don't care, but most times they do. You become more successful, you show abundance with women, you're able to move on, you're able to replace her quickly. That's what gets their attention, not getting revenge. And this is what dudes do because you're highly emotional, you're Crash Out Williams, you're Mode 4 simps. Okay,
Here's William.
You think I'm a snitch on her, it's gonna work. And I'm telling you, the court of public opinion is going, you're going to see this later. The court of public opinion don't care, especially when you're the one that was leading with your wallet. You're the one that came out here to get finesse. You're the one out here really that was trying to manipulate her. Because what they're going to say is you were trying to financially control her. She also has the fact that she was late. She was not getting paid. And she had to go be a sugar baby because of the furlough. So they're going to be like, hey, she was furloughed and you were controlling her with the money and she was asking you for help because you were her boyfriend. And then you started to pull the strings back. They going to blame you, Jermaine.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
And men hate this. Red pill men hate this. Men hate this shit. Well, why she don't get this and why this? And it's a double standard. Bro, learn what the game is and play accordingly. Learn the game, play accordingly. He gonna take that L. Yesterday, we reported on the story of Julia Vivaro, worked for the Department of Homeland Security counter-terrorist. She was placed on administrative leave amid an investigation in undisclosed relationship with a sugar daddy who was spending thousands of dollars on her, pretty much over 40 grand. The complaint was filed by the man himself, who said she used her DHS connections to get perks like cutting in TSA lines. Bro.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Really, nigga? Really? As my Asian wasabi baby says, Riri? Okay, that's a joke, but it's not really. Riri? Anyway, that's an Asian joke. But it's not really a joke. It actually happens. All right, anyway. You snitched on yourself. It says the man is Robert Bianchi. Owns a federal defense contracting firm, SDVO Solutions. He was receiving over $67 million in government contracts over the last 10 years, but more than a third of that came while Donald Trump was in office. During his relationship, a third of that money came when Donald Trump was in office. His firm had its most profitable year in 2025, scoring contracts with agencies like the Department of Defense, the Department of Health and Human Services, and others. Bruh.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Bruh. That's crazy, man. You snitched on yourself and cost you a bag. Look, I don't mind that I don't mind that the woman did what she did. That's par for the course for me. I know that goes on out here. I know that's what people do. I don't mind that he spent money on her. I really don't care. But he was trying to get an emotional relationship out of her by controlling her with the finances, which I think that's bad. All right. Never really try to control women with money. All right. As soon as they want to go away or they feel like they're dependent on you and you're like, I don't need you dependent on me. All right. You can cut bait and let her go find another shark. But then now that we found out that he's the one that snitched on himself, that is crazy work. And if he loses his money, and he's going to lose big, all of that money is going to go. And I'm pretty sure he has a firm. So that means all of these employees are going to lose their salaries over time because he ain't going to have the money to cut. He could have cut his losses at 40K and then said, I can't afford her. Remember, she's not out of your league. She's out of your price range. Okay. And he's gone. It's gone. So the money's gone. Money gone. So they're going to have to figure that out. But that's all his fault. Take your L's. Last one, we got an update on the Vince McMahon story. I don't know if you remember Vince McMahon, another one. In a situation where he got a woman. He got her, I guess, I don't know. He met her through a friend. She was in a bind. He got her a job at the World Wrestling Federation. These are things that violate the laws of tricking, right? The thing is, what you have to do is you have to emotionally, physically, and employment-wise separate yourself from the woman. You only keep her as that. You don't make her an employee. Okay, you don't come out here and tattletale and snitch. You don't try to use financial leverage to control her, nor you don't get your emotions wrapped up in this woman. You just tell her to come in, go out. Come in, go out. That's what you do. That's the extent of the relationship. Instead, what dudes do is they think, okay, this is an easy layup. I'm going to use my ability to control her to get access to her. Now, here's the thing. The woman is going to participate in this for as long as she can. You're going to hear this. The story she's going to paint is her being a volunteer, but now she flipped it into a victim. So now, wait till you hear this story, because this is the story where he dookied on her. The famous Vince McMahon getting dookied on in the meeting room on the table while she getting the train ran on her. So this is crazy work, but now she's able to spin this as an update, spin it as her being victimized. All right, but she out here getting dookied on. Initially, she reported this to the company. Basically, she extorted him. She basically came back and said, you owe me money or I'm going to snitch. He said he was going to give her $3 million. Listen to me, gentlemen. He said, I was going to give you $3 million in 3 installments. He gave her the first $1 million, which she probably spent up. We already know she done spent it up. So when she came back for the second $1 million, he said, fuck you, bitch. All right. He said, kiss my ass. Then she was like, you told me we signed an agreement that I won't tell that you used to dookie on me in the office. You need to give me my getting dookied on money. You said you was going to give me $3 million. You only gave me $1 million. And he's like, kiss my ass, because he's been getting away with it for a long time. And she said, I'm going and snitching. So her hands are not clean in this one. We already know what's up, but we do have an update on some additional charges, additional allegations against Vince McMahon. All right. So here we go right here. We'll go ahead and pull this up on ESPN. This is a report earlier this month. It says former World Wrestling Entertainment employee Janelle Grant, who is in a lawsuit accusing the ex-leader Vince McMahon of sexual battery and trafficking during her time with the promotion from 2019 to 2022, has filed a 40-page affidavit detailing more allegations. In the document outlined, it says right here, Grant outlined alleged emotional, physical, and sexual abuse by McMahon and former head of talent John Laurinaitis, her interactions with Brock Lesnar, who recently retired from the ring, and new allegations that current WWE president Nick Khan offered to help her get a different job outside the company with his connections in the industry. Guys, this is too much moving women around. This is definitely trafficking at this point. I mean, this right here is considered trafficking all along. McMahon and Laurinaitis running train on her, then passing her over to Brock Lesnar. That's trafficking. Then Nick Khan coming in, moving her around to a different job, trafficking again. McMahon has repeatedly denied the allegation since Grant initially filed the federal lawsuit against him and Laurinaitis in the year 2024. Laurinaitis was removed from the suit after reaching a settlement and agreeing to cooperate with Grant and her legal representation. So John Laurinaitis said, not me. All right, let me go ahead and pay you off. How much it gonna cost? As I said, all men pay. You don't have to pay on the front end, but it ain't free. The back end is heavy. All right. The back end is heavy, bro. John Laurinaitis said, how much it gonna cost to not get no pussy from you no more, man? I'm trying to protect my reputation, man. Golly. So John Laurinaitis said, baby, what you need? So she said, I'll take your little money, but I'm going after Brock and Vince McMahon. That ain't enough. She said, I felt used, leveraged, humiliated, shamed, dehumanized, intimidated, and exploited for the business and the sexual gratification of these men, Grant said in the affidavit. So there you go. Those are very, very big triggering words. The leverage part is what people are going to say, well, see, coach, but I'm not employing her, bro. I don't employ these women. All right, they come and go. Okay. That way I don't financially control them. But the fact is, used, humiliated, shamed, dehumanized, intimidated, exploited for business and sexual gratification. Then it says Grant was hired to work in the WWE's legal department in 2019 and said her encounters with McMahon, who lived in the same condominium complex, became sexual relatively quick. So she went over there and grabbed them ankles quickly. This is where you volunteer. By 2020, she said she felt trapped in her relationship because of the COVID-19 pandemic, regulating her and McMahon to work from home in the same building. Gentlemen, I keep trying to tell you, man, when you try to make it a relationship, now you've opened yourself up for control, financial abuse, and shit like this. Now, she was over there dropping that neck voluntarily. Look. She was over there dropping that neck with a married man. I don't feel bad for her at all, but you guys got to know this is in the cards. Oh, I felt trapped in a relationship, but she over there getting dookied on in an apartment. Vince had, here it is. Vince had unlimited access to me to act as his sexual. Let me say this again. Vince had unlimited access to me to act on his sexual impulses on any day at any time. I could not escape from him at work or home. Bruh. This how they act.
Gotcha, bitch.
This how they act. I'm basically reading this as he wasn't paying me enough. Okay. He could just use me and discard me. He could just use me. I couldn't leave the house because COVID restrictions. He had unlimited access. He didn't pay me enough for that. He can act on his sexual impulses any day, anytime. That's what happens when you just have him up in here, bro. But guess what? She was fucking and sucking the whole time and licking and getting thick. And she was out there getting dookied on. Here it is. Grant said she was forced into multiple threesomes with McMahon, his friend, and on occasions with Laurinaitis. Forced into multiple threesomes. I don't know how that could happen, ma'am. How? Multiple? And who's the friend? She wasn't getting paid for this, by the way. She wasn't getting paid. You know what was paying? Through the job. The job was paying her. And I think she made over $100,000. And people were saying she wasn't doing nothing at the job. Okay. So that's how he was paying her. We actually going to see this in the Michigan case. Guys try to sneak their side chicks in through employment with the job. That's a no-go. That's a no-go. Don't do that. Why entangle the job and employment in and pay her through the work? That's going to backfire. That's going to backfire. You would have been better off giving her the money in hand and then say she sold pussy to me, because now she has to answer for why she got money right to the palm. Sound like you did your work. Fair exchange is not a robbery. But now you got to say, why was you paying her and taking advantage through your employment? Now this is a sexual harassment. This is incredible. It says Grant also offered more details on her interaction with Brock Lesnar, whom she previously identified as someone McMahon would traffic her to. Sheesh. Although the two never met in person, Grant said in a new filing that she was contacted by Brock Lesnar in 2021, that he went by the name Polish Joe, and that he asked her for new photos and sought to have her travel to meet him. I now understand that's where the trafficking comes by. All right. If he would have just contacted her out of the blue and flew her out, I don't know. But since McMahon tossed her up, then that might be where the trafficking comes in. I now understand that I would not only be expected to perform sexual duties for Brock Lesnar, I would also be expected to travel to other states to do so. That's trafficking. Yeah, that's where you can get Vince McMahon for trafficking. Because now who's flying who in on whose behalf? If Vince McMahon is pimping her, golly, this is not her, by the way. That's just an advertisement. Per the new filing, Grant exited the World Wrestling Entertainment. And that began around January of 2022, when McMahon believed an anonymous source might have intimate details of the relationship, and that if leaked, that would severely damage his career. Grant said that Khan sought to reroute her to another employer by using his industry connections to remove her as a legal liability to the company. Okay. And it says right here, but Grant said she was hesitant to sign a non-disclosure agreement and that the two sides were allegedly at an impasse. Man, this is sloppy as hell, bro. So they tried to put a non-disclosure on. They knew this was up shit's creek. They tried to get her to sign a paper after she got dookied on, and after she got tossed around, and after she got a train ran on her, and after she was a prisoner through COVID and getting tossed over by Vince McMahon any day, anytime. They tried to put a non-disclosure on her, and she was like, no. Hell no. And rightly so, because she like, the leverage, I have all the leverage. I got stories and stories and stories. And she going rogue, and they was trying to clean it up. Grant said her eventual departure led to significant stress on her life and that she considered self-deletion. Woo! I felt I was trapped in a system of exploitation where anyone could weaponize information about me and blackmail me, she said in the affidavit. I became self-deletecidal and considered jumping to my death to avoid the hell my life was about to become. Golly. Lord, he have mercy.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
All men pay. How much money you think she fixing to get? Fixing. How much money you think she fixing to get? She fixing to get major pay. Because she originally was going to get $3 million. She originally was going to get $3 million. She just put a 40-page addendum affidavit to the original lawsuit, and it's even worse than before. God dang. She about to clean the World Wrestling Entertainment out of money. She about to get bags. She definitely getting 8 figures. This is an 8-figure deal. Plus, she already got John Laurinaitis' money. The World Wrestling Entertainment got money on top of Munyon. She about to get a bag drop right in her paw. Golly. Because remember, she was supposed to get $3 million out of this. So that, I think that number, and now she's got it, and she got big time lawyers. I think that number gonna have to quadruple that number. She about to get paid, all because she wanted to get dookied on. Anyway, we got almost the main event coming around the corner. We're at almost the 3-hour mark, so we're right on time. All men pay. Shout out to our brother here. It is DG Seymour says, fam, I have married sisters who live with their husbands, and yes, I have to step in with financial support here and there. Women in your sphere are always dependent. They're always dependent. So they may not ask their boyfriend or the men they're dating or even their husband. He's saying that as a brother, if you can relate to this, press 1. Even as a brother, their sisters will ask them for additional support. Now, my sisters are stepsisters. I've never had to do this. All right. I've never had to do this, but we're kind of distance away. So we're not very close physically. So they're living in another state. But this does happen as well. There's a funny video where there's some girls outside partying, and then there's a guy or even a woman saying, me watching the stories of my niece or my sister after she asked me for emergency money, and they got the little party, you know, the women doing a party, singing some rap song. It's kind of it's a funny meme because it's true. It's true. They don't just beg dudes that they date. They beg their fathers, their brothers, their uncles, their cousins. They're always begging. They're always kind of dry begging. Oh, I need this. I got an emergency. Definitely if you're dealing with Filipinos, they always got an emergency. They got this. They got that. They need 5,000 pesos for this. All right. They're always going to be in a situation where they're begging. But what you have to understand is what a woman asks for from you is only about 1/10 of what she actually needs. Co-workers, they're always in a bind. Something's an emergency. Something just happened to them. I think they all inherently have done this at some point in their lives, or they continue to do it. Some people continue to do this, but it is what it is. Even your mama will do this to you, right? Not my mama, but your mama will do this to you too. So be careful. They're going to guilt you into it. It's just this, and I just need, and I need. Just trust me. She asked 10 she's asked 10 other people before she asked you. Big Gan says, Coach, hope you saw the Instagram clip that I sent you of the woman talking about all men don't pay, and that then she went to talk about guys in jail that don't have to pay. I saw that Instagram clip. I actually saw her TikTok. I responded to her TikTok. But yeah, I saw that clip. Like that was her comparison. There's dudes in prison that don't have to pay. Bruh. Is that your example of men that don't pay? There's men in prison that women send money. What I'm gonna say about this men that don't pay? Okay, again, it's always a bum nigga that they use as an example of that don't pay. So what you're telling me is if I don't want to pay, I'll go to prison and have bitches send me money because that's what you just said. Like, okay. All right. So are you suggesting that I go to prison? What are you suggesting here, ma'am? They're always going to use the bum nigga approach. These black women, and it was a black woman, it was a mulatto. It's always black women that's going to tell you could do less. There's men I know that are bums that got mattresses on the floor. Is that what you're suggesting I be? Because I got another life going on here. I'm not these bum ass niggas that depend on this little bit of money that they giving me. The little bit of money that these women pay is not enough money for me to be a bum, nigga. But that was her first example. I know guys out here that are in prison that women send money to. Okay. Like, congratulations to her and them. Sounds like they're a match made in heaven. Nobody wants to be that guy. Then she says, there's a guy out here that a woman loves his dirty draws. Again. One more time. I don't have dirty draws. I wear clean draws. Are you suggesting that I wear dirty draws to get a woman? Again, your two examples are fried. I have clean draws. I take a shower. I have a life going on. I'm not in jail. Can you give me another example of a man that's highly successful and then the woman just keep tricking on him? Like, can you give me an example of this? That's what I want because that's who I am. I'm actually a go-getter. I'm successful. I don't got time. I can take a shower, nigga. I don't ain't in jail, in and out. Can you give me an example of somebody that is highly... She can't give me one because she's a strag. That's why. Y'all listening to strags give you advice. She doesn't know highly successful men probably have the same scenario. I can have the same scenario all day long. But give me an example of somebody that you know, a nigga that's highly successful. They got the same scenario. You can't because you don't know one. You only know bum niggas. And bum bitches on top of that. Stop trying to tell niggas to be bums to get some free pussy. That's not the solution. That's not a good solution to men. What men gonna do? Be a loser. And then when you're a loser, you're gonna think it's gonna be successful. And now you just stuck being a loser. These people are just absolutely incredible. These are your examples. It's so tiring. I'm like, damn, bruh. Shout out to Big Boy. Says, Coach, not lying. My 19-year-old freshman daughter went to South Padre Island and to Mexico all on my dime. All I got was pictures and I love you, Dad. Shaking my damn head. Boss up 2026. I'm glad I got money. I got money. That's crazy. So, yeah, man. So she's 19. Guys, you want to have kids, Coach, but I want to have kids. If you have a daughter, be prepared. She's going to run your pockets. Now, if you tell me as a guy, well, I'm not going to pay for her. Guess what? Guess what's about to happen to her? She about to get poked on by not only bum niggas, but niggas that got money. That's what's about to happen if you tell me as a guy, well, I just won't give her money. Your daughter's going to get poked on. There's going to be people trying to poke on her under the cover of night. I don't care how old she is. And then you're going to be like, why you out here getting poked on? You're not supporting me. You ain't giving me no money. You left me out here to fend for myself. All right. Anyway. So you guys keep telling me you want to have kids. Do you have the stomach? All right. If you have a daughter. Okay. Do you have the stomach? Shout out to our brother. It is Anti-Duke Shooter says, Coach, you had me cracking the F up at work with the cream pie. Ling swallowed kids, then let the guy cream pie that punani the next day. He says, talking about I'm deaf. For real, I'm deaf. Okay, I can't hear.
Oh, the humanity.
Unbelievable. Shout out to our brother here. It is STL Bree. I don't know what that is, but he says, headed to the DR to take my 23-year-old nephew out of the country and see his options. Going to Asia for a month at the end of the year. Thank you, Coach, for helping me get off the plantation. Free agent lifestyle for life. Enjoy. Enjoy. Take your nephews out here, man. It's good to take your uncles to take you out there. Better than your dad to take you out there, because your dad, your son gonna look at your dad like, damn, this how you out here, dad? It's better to take your uncle and your nephew out there to have some fun, because then even your son ain't gonna judge. All right, he gonna be like, hey, go on and give me some DR punani. Go and give me some ling. You don't want the dad to take you out there. You don't want the dad. The uncle is the right move. So you want to go out there because nephew gonna keep secret. But if dad go out there, the son gonna be like, God damn, dad, you really out here having a menage with two lings? All right, son might not be ready to handle that shit. All right, that's a whole different reality. He's seeing you out here working, and he like, oh, this is weird. But take the take your nephews out there, bro.
I got money.
Matter of fact, somebody had a video. It was a great video of, if you want your son to learn, your sons learn better through their uncles than they do their fathers at a certain age. So once your son becomes a teenager, he needs to be around the uncles. He's going to learn life, not Uncle Simps though, but he needs to learn from his uncles, right? You can't be, once your kid's 16, your son's 16, it's hard for you to tell. Now, son, sit down. Let me tell you, dear old dad's going to tell you. It's not going to hit right. So you have to have a real authentic uncle, not an Uncle Simp, not a goof ass uncle. You need to have an uncle that know what the game is, what the rules is. He's a little bit edgy. You need to send him around that unc. Okay. And your son gonna listen to that uncle, because your son looks at the uncle like, okay, did he real? No, he cool. He body about it. He body about it. And your son gonna listen to unc more than he is gonna listen to pops at that age. Because really, the son want to knock pops out. The son want to knock pop off his spot. The son looking at the life insurance like, nigga, we can do without you, nigga. You know what I mean? The son wants dad's spot. The son wants the house and the cars and the keys, right? The son is like, you in my way. The son like, go ahead and drink this up. You know what I mean? And poison your ass. He the new king, right? He just needs you out the way. You in his way. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. Son trying to knock your head off. Nigga, get up out of the way. Okay. Yeah, the son don't disrespect dad because mom already shitted on dad. You know what I mean? So he like, all right, daddy. But the unc got a different relationship with the son. With the nephew. The unc got a different relationship with nephew. And so only surround your son around good uncles. Not bitch ass nigga uncles. All right. There's some bitch ass niggas. Uncle T.O., he act like he cool. He be wearing a flat Kango. He come over there with his fat ass in his long Cuban shirt, that cigar shirt all of them niggas be wearing, in the big ass pants. And he come over there with his shiny ass shoes, and he be talking about how he used to get hoes and how he used to do this and how he used to do that. And you don't even tell his fat ass auntie wife that he over there talking about how he used to be a player. Then what happened is you go hang out with Uncle T.O., simp ass T.O. And you don't realize Uncle simp ass T.O. is the ops. And that simp ass nigga gonna go back and snitch on your monkey ass if y'all go to the strip club and you out there. All right, you got out there with girls serving you and shit, and you motorboating bitches. All right, and you married. Uncle simp ass T.O. about to snitch on your nigga ass, bro. He gonna snitch. He can't do nothing but snitch on your ass because his fat gordita wife, that torture, ain't gonna give him that big ass muff huff punani at the end of the night. The only punani he can get. So he gonna start snitching on you, tattletelling. Now your mama gonna come out here. Hey, Mio. Mio, say it ain't so. You out there got them white titties in your face, motorboating them, snorting lines off their booty hole. Yeah. You be like, who told you that, mommy? Madre, who told you? Yep. Uncle Sip Ass Tio jealous. Just like when y'all be out here talking about truck coach, you out here snitching, tricking. Y'all, you snitching. You jealous. Let me live. Don't be out here snitching. Dirty Mac ass nigga. Go sit over there with your broke big nose ass nigga and go have sex with your fat wife. All right. While I be out here free, a free agent for life. Yeah, out here snitching, nigga. You just mad. For life. Shout out to our brother here. G says, how would you handle a rogue JUCO double backing for your success if you made it big in public like now and you cut ties with her or not on so good terms? Well, number one, you can use the Donald Trump method and double back and give her that non-disclosure. All right. Okay. It's a little risky. You could double back and be like, hey, I done made it big. That's what Donald Trump did, by the way. When he became president, when he was running for president, he hit everybody with a non-disclosure and paid their ass off. See, people don't know, man, payola gonna work. The big payola always gonna work for a little bit. All you got to do is put a Band-Aid on it. Hey, look here. Here's $1,000. You in a bind? Here, sign this. Right? If they dumb and stupid and desperate, they gonna sign up. Now the other, so that's what Donald Trump did. He went to all his ex-wives, Stormy Daniels, all his hoes, and he had them sign up. Now Stormy Daniels, the one that went rogue, but take a look. It ended up backfiring on her. All right, but so that's a tactic. Go back with the old double back. Hey, baby, I'm just thinking about you. Hey, let's meet up. Come in with an envelope and a contract here. All right. It is what it is. I mean, look, y'all don't want to do that, but y'all think y'all gonna handle it on some GP. Women only, they only take money. Women take money. Well, I don't want to pay. All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead and roll the dice then. Roll the dice. Well, even if I pay, she could still stab me in the back. Okay, what you want her to do? You want to leave it up to hope? Or you want to leave it up to a wish? Or you want to handle your business? Handle your business, man. So that's one thing you can do. Or number two, you could just you could do what Bon Jovi said, live on a prayer and hope she don't find out. And number three, you can actually do your work and have them sign non-disclosures up front. What men don't think, and I want men to think this, men don't think that they're going to be, you don't know who you're going to be in 10 years. And men never think that. You got to hope of who you're going to be in 10 years, but you never know. So at some particular point, you might run for political office. At some particular point, you might run for you might become a police chief, but you're 28 right now. You don't realize that you're going to change in your life. And now you're 48 and your dirt is done behind you. Same thing with prenups. You never think, well, I don't have anything now. Men never think in 5, 10, 15, 20 years, you're going to have something. Real estate, land, investments, cars, retirement funds. You're going to have a whole bunch. What men do is they think that they don't have nothing. They don't measure it. So you're willing to dice up zero. I ain't got nothing. I'll dice up zero. She ain't going to get shit. But then 20 years later, she dicing up $5 million. So when men tell you get a prenup, sign a non-disclosure agreement, y'all come up here, man, I don't got shit anyway, so these hoes ain't getting up from me anyway. Now all of a sudden you hit a lick. Now all of a sudden you are in public view. Now you want to be a politician. Now you got to do all clean that shit up. Now it's going to cost you more. You could have just hit her with $50 in a non-disclosure agreement when you was broke. But just so you know, even Donald Trump did this exact same strategy that I just said. Before he ran for president, he had a shit show of a life. His life was a disaster. He had ex-wives trashing him. He had people writing tell-all books on him. He had hoes coming back, doubling back for money. Just like Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods lost all his shit because he had hoes that was doubling back and he didn't have his shit straight. And he lost everything. His life has never been the same. So Donald Trump realized his closet was fucking cooked. He gonna run for president. He was under public scrutiny. People are gonna dive deep into his past. What he did was he went to his daughter and paid her off. You know, the daughter that had the one of the ex-wives. He had the daughter that he don't talk to. He had to go back and fix that relationship before he ran for president, because they was rogue on him. I can't remember the daughter's name, but there's one daughter. She the thicker blonde white girl, not the skinny one. She the thicker blonde. He had to go back, repair that relationship, have them sign the non-disclosure, and pay their ass off. Tiffany Trump. Tiffany Trump. She the thicker one, not Ivanka. Ivanka was cool. They had to go back, the big payola. He went back to the wife and the daughter and said, look here. Let me go ahead and pay that off. They welcomed her back into the family. You part of the family. You here. You my best friend. Payola. Marla Maples was the mom. Because they was talking shit on Donald Trump. They was trashing him before that. They did not like Trump, but he went back and was like, yo, I got too much to lose. I can change the world. I can change my life. The big payola. And have you heard anything from Marla Maples? Nope. Why? Have you heard anything from Tiffany Trump? Nope. He went back, cleaned that shit up. Money talks, bullshit walks. They ain't said shit. Out of all the people that could be trashing Trump, you would think that these two people got enough info to bury that nigga. Because they know the secrets. They got enough info to bury him. He probably still paying them off good. He paying them off good. Money talks, bullshit walks. You cannot expect women to actually stay on code and they get nothing from it. Oh, okay, you're cool. I'll stay on code. Nah, bro. You got to hit them off. How much it gonna cost? But y'all don't think so, bro. Marla Maples can destroy this man's whole world, bro. Tonight. She could come out tonight and be like, you know what? Let's rock the world. The whole free world. Donald Trump could be gone from Marla Maples' lips. And Tiffany Trump's lips. But I ain't heard a peep out of Marla Maples. I ain't heard her on Inside Edition, the National Inquisitor. I ain't heard shit. Where's she at? She quiet as a church mouse, pissing on cotton. Why? The big payback. He cleared it up. He said, look, let's let bygones be bygones. How much it gonna cost? But y'all don't want to do that. So that's my advice. You can always do that and then clean up your act going forward. Or you can take a chance and hope she's cool. All right. Anyway, shout out to DG Moore says the DHS sugar daddy dude is a major league gump. He just opened up a bunch of compliance and ethic issues for himself and the government. He says, don't be surprised if he gets charged with bribery or coercion and corruption. 40K and 3K a month. That is low for an apex predator woman. Facts. He could have about what he about to lose. That was a drop in the bucket. Now he about to lose 60 mil. Shout out to our brother here. Preston says, told a chick I never wanted to cohabitate. And she tripped like I called her out of her name. She's hungry. Okay. She wanted that.
I'm always hungry.
Shout out to Eric Scott. Shout out to you for your contribution. We're clearing it up because we're getting closer to the main event. We're cleaning up our We're cleaning up our act. I just actually closed the tab that I needed. Close the tab. And remember, there's no solutions, gentlemen. There's only trade-offs. Even the game that I'm playing is dangerous. I'm not going to tell you that this is a perfect scenario. Even the game that I'm playing is dangerous. But what you have to understand is when you're dealing with women, it's all dangerous. You're taking a risk no matter what. If you want to not deal with dangerous women, Just don't deal with women. Okay, that's my best advice, nigga. Don't deal with them. Now, that's going to be tough for you, but leave they asses alone, nigga. Go monk. Go somewhere in the Shaolin monks. Go to put on a monk suit. Leave them alone. If you don't want to deal with the repercussions of what it costs to deal with women. Y'all want the perfect scenario. There is none. There is nothing. There's no scenario that you can prevent yourself from getting bit by a vicious pit viper. There's no scenario to deal with them. They have their own way to torch shit and burn shit down. Look at Scarlet Witch. Look at Eve. Look at Lilith. I mean, come on, bruh. They have their way to burn shit down. They're very, very, very vengeful creatures. I can't fix them. Y'all want me to fix them. Y'all want me to come up with the damn alley-oop and the okie dope to get y'all to have a perfect scenario where a bitch can't do nothing for her. I don't care what you line up, a non-disclosure agreement, pay her off in installments. I don't care what you do. Marry her after she tried to finesse you. Like, dudes have tried everything in this world. Dudes have tried everything in this world to try to figure this shit out, and it all costs. There's a cost to it. You're going to pay with your life. You're going to pay with some finances. You're going to pay with getting humiliated. You're going to pay for paying for lawyers. Nigga, there's no out. You either going to have to super seance simp. And even that comes at public humiliation. You're going to have to super seance simp. You ain't getting out of this unscathed, bruh. Hear me out. You're not getting out of this unscathed. At something, you're going to have to be humiliated, disgraced, pay, tricked, simp, marry, get on bending knee, henpecked, get pegged. Like, pick your poison. Pick your poison, gentlemen. But you better listen to me, bruh. Pick your poison. Choose your weapon. You're going to have to beg and plead something. Pick your weapon. But y'all out here trying to figure out how to get women in line. And how many men have died? How many men have died? How many men have lost the crown? How many men have been humiliated? How many men have been buried? How many men have been locked behind bars trying to figure this shit out for 200,000 years? I'm preaching to you right now. Men have lost careers, children, family, where? Reputations, public office, millions of dollars. You're not getting out of this unscathed. They didn't caught diseases. They done been tricked out of DNA. Pick your poison. Now you can mitigate risk. That's about it. Just mitigate the risk. How do I mitigate risk? That's what my strategy is. Not avoid. How do I mitigate risk? How do I mitigate risk? That's your only solution. If you want a super seance simp, go for it. I wouldn't do it. Right. Shout out to KP, says, Guru, I just bought myself an e-bike for $1,200. Just finished my engineering exam this semester. Have one more summer semester left before I become an electrical engineer. Treated myself. Your advice is not about not yelling to girlfriends, wives, was platinum. You're my guiding light. Love, KP. Congratulations, man. I love to hear that, man. You treated yourself well. You earned it. You deserved it. You deserved it. There's a dude listening to me like, nah, man, I got the perfect solution. Show me. Caitlin said this may be a stretch, but I think if married men who are famous want to have multiple wives, his wife has to be involved publicly and privately. That could reduce the suspicion of him cheating better. The problem is we're all subjected to her potential jealousy. A wise man once told me this. Okay. A wise man once told me this. Never mess with a woman that doesn't have just as much to lose as you do. This is a tough one, though. It's hard to find. Never mess with a woman that doesn't have just as much to lose as you do. Never mess with a woman that doesn't just have much to lose as you do. The reason why men mess up is because we mess with women that have nothing to lose. We mess with women that have little to lose and everything to gain. And then we try to figure it out on the back end. They got too much to gain and little to lose. And everybody's going to say, does that include the JUCO? Yes, remember, there's no perfect strategy. But what does a JUCO have to lose? She don't want anybody out here knowing that she selling pussy as a sugar baby. She has something to lose. She don't want her boyfriend to know that. She don't want her father to know that. She don't want the public to know that. This is why they don't run to the police. This is why they don't file lawsuits. Because they got that to lose. So in a sense, that's what she has to lose. She can't go in there and be like, he did this and he did that, but he paid me X amount of times every time I seen him. So she has something to lose. Not a lot, but she has something. So that's harder for her to go and be a victim in that case. That doesn't mean she can't. What I'm saying is that's something that's enough to weigh heavy on them. She don't want her parents to be like, you've been letting that old man do X, Y, and Z. So yes, she don't want her college classmates to know. She don't want her sorority to know. She don't want her fucking school to know. She don't want people to know that. So that's something. But she still has something more to gain, but that's something at least. You guys are messing with women with nothing to lose. Okay. He said, ye old Mexican standoff. It's like, go ahead and snitch. I'm going to tell them that X, Y, and Z. Now, that's at least something. Her future boyfriends, her husbands, at least she got to think about that and consider. Like, okay. And then she got to look. All right, do you got $50 million to get? I'll take the $50 million. But she only going to get $50,000 from you? She might as well just play her position. Play her position. She ain't gonna get that much from you. All she got is a complaint. Oh, he ghosted on me and I was dependent on his money. Then it's gonna find out how many other men you did this with. Kind of like the situation with the black girl with the white guy in Tanzania. So that's at least something. That's not everything. She's gonna have to weigh that. You guys are messing with women with nothing to lose and everything to gain. You're going to see this with Mike Vrabel. You're going to see this you saw this with the sugar baby. You're also going to see this with the Michigan coach. You saw this in the Vince McMahon situation. She had nothing to lose and everything to gain. She wasn't a JUCO. He basically had her in the corporation getting money. That she got nothing to lose, bruh, and everything to gain. Always consider this. Never mess with women that don't have just as much to lose as you do. Anyway, Kaylin, I already got that one. So we do have some other supporters, but I got to continue to move this ball down the field because I got to get out of here in an hour. And there's so much I got to cover related to these last two cases. This is another example of never mess with women that don't have as much tools as you do. This is Sharon Moore, right? Another one, gentlemen, that has to learn the hard way. You got to learn the hard way. We already know his situation. We know what happened. We know he got fired. We know he dropped the bag. I know a lot of black men are hoping that he gets to be able to sue Michigan, but I told you, do not count on that. He was able to dodge felonies and then plead no contest to a few misdemeanors. He got time served, and he also got some community service and so forth and so on. But he is on the penal code, the penal system, just like any black man. But he fumbled the bag. Anybody that thinks he about to sue Michigan, well, guess what? I have a story for you. As I told you, he don't got a case. He don't got a case because guess what? The court of public opinion, and right on time, the women are ready to save her. This should not be a surprise, y'all. This should not be a surprise. Y'all got to be ready for the bullshit. So apparently, this woman went on Good Morning America. He never had a case. I agree. This woman went on Good Morning America. Guess what? It was Jermaine's fault.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Y'all got to listen to me, man. Y'all got to listen to me. I'm trying to give y'all the game. And even I can get caught. Everybody can get got at this point, man. I'm telling y'all. All men pay. Sometimes it's better to pay up front than on the back end. It's your best case scenario. It mitigates risk. But you don't want to do that. Guess what? You're going to get got. Here it is. He had complete control over me. Brothers, when y'all going to learn?
Gotcha, bitch.
Just like that. This is the accuser. It says Shamar Moore's ex-mistress alleges manipulative Michigan coach ensured she couldn't get out of the affair. He had complete control over me, bruh. Here we go. This should be an ad, probably. Oh, God dang it. All right, this is an ad. Let me go ahead and play it here. All right. Yeah, come on. Get to it. Okay, good ad. Here we go.
You alleged that you faced years of harassment, manipulation, and exploitation at the hands of Sharon Moore. How so?
I mean, gosh, here's a man that had complete control over me, over my emotions, over my career.
Get out.
And he knew that, and he used it against me.
Straight jacket. Nigga, y'all gonna learn, man.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's
This
fault.
was just yesterday. This came out April 23rd, yesterday. So soon as this court hearing was over, soon as he was fixing to go try to sue the University of Michigan, here she comes. All right.
Here I come to save the day.
Ooh-wee. Boy, oh boy. This is like that woman that was the woman that had the affair on the Coldplay. And then she came out and Oprah was coming out here, feeding her, grooming her, telling her what to say. These women on here, and they ain't gonna hear you niggas. Well, she had control. She was an adult. Where he messed up is that he was employing her. That's how he was tricking on her. He was employing her. Now, remember, he was trying to trick on another OnlyFans model. Guess what? Crickets. They haven't heard anything about that. Nobody cares about that. It was like, well, she an OnlyFans model. She JUCO. She mahi. He's a coach. Nobody cares. That story's buried. She tried to come out and was like, yeah, he tried to trick on me. Nobody cared. But because he was trying to do it where he was trying to use the money, the salary from the school to keep her close, just like Vince McMahon used the salary from the company to keep her close. This is how y'all men trying to get it. This is how y'all men trying to get it. And I know y'all mad. Don't be mad, brother. Get glad. Goody got them brand new trash bags, dad. And they know where to dump that ass in the Chad, the Hoochie River with the rest of the children. Bro, I'm sick of y'all niggas being mad. I'm sick of y'all being mad, bro. I'm sick of y'all trying to tell me she lying. Y'all are trying to explain away something that I'm trying to tell you we can prevent the bullshit, bro. Okay. Y'all already know what's coming. And then y'all got hope. Oh, he gonna sue. He was set up. The white man tried to set her up. The white woman tried to set her up. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. He could have literally avoided this shit. Went straight to the JUCO.
I saw you at the. I was backstage briefly
on my screen. All right, went straight to the JUCO. And then, but nah, man, that's tricking. He had enough money to trick off. But guess what? He about to lose that bag. Any money that he think he was about to collect from Michigan, or at least attempt to collect, it ain't gonna happen, bro. And he's loading up a divorce, by the way. He's loading up a divorce because she about to snitch. She about to tell it all. Again, it says Paige Shiver, the former mistress and personal assistant to Sharon Moore, not Shamar, has revealed how the ex-Michigan coach had complete control over her. Moore was fired. We already know why, for an inappropriate relationship with a 32-year-old executive assistant. He was arrested the same day near her apartment. We already got that. It says right here, he received 18 months of probation sentence earlier this month after pleading no contest for misdemeanor trespassing and malicious use of a telecommunication device. He did order a prison sentence of 180 days and 30 days, but those terms were suspended. So if he gets in trouble, guess where he going? To the slammer to serve whatever that penalty is, and also this suspended sentence of 180 days and 30 days for those no contest. So he ain't out of the woodwork yet. And he's got to stay clean for the next 18 months. Shriver has released a blistering statement that slammed the judge's decision, and now she's gone one step further after sitting down with the on-screen interview detailing on Good Morning America, y'all. This is the home of the normies, the alleged intricacies of the relationship. And this is also black man, poor white woman, bruh. You can't win, bruh. Black man, small white woman. He was so big. He was so black. He was in power. He had control. He was so angry. He could.
Did you fear for your life?
She accused former Michigan head coach Sharon Moore of breaking into her home and threatening her with knives. Now Paige Shiver speaks out.
Yeah, this is something I didn't think I'd have to talk about, to be honest.
You think you should have gone to jail?
Tomorrow.
Did you tell anyone at the University of Michigan about this relationship?
On Good Morning America.
Woo! Lord, I suffered through the years and shed so many tears. Y'all can't get mad now. It says right here in the interview, she said, I mean, here's a man that had complete control over me, over my emotions, over my career. So I could focus. He knew that, and he used that against me. Every time I tried to pull away, every time I tried to get out of Michigan, he always had a story, always had a way to pull me in and make me feel that I couldn't leave him because he was so miserable without me. Oh man, these are horrible allegations. Oh, the humanity. These are horrible allegations. It says right here, let's see right here. Shriver said December 10th was the most terrifying day of my life. The criminal acts he committed were extremely frightening and violent. God damn. I don't know what to tell you, bruh. He ain't getting out of this, man. The court of public opinion about to hang this nigga. And by the way, he pled no contest to these charges. So that literally is not a guilty plea, but that means he saying I'm not going to fight the fact that you have enough evidence that I did such thing. So now she can come back and say, yes, even in the court, it reflects that he didn't contest the evidence that was presented against him. So yeah, that's pretty much guilty. So she's using that against him. I was terrified. Violent, frightening. He broke into my apartment, crying, yelling, enraged, angry nigga, and came at me with knives. I was threatened and I fear for my life. He was already, remember, the courts pretty much say he did not do that. Right. But again, nobody cares because he is already convicted of something. People are not going to say, well, he wasn't convicted of that. He was convicted of this. They can just point back and say he was convicted and he pled no contest and was convicted. I told y'all, man, they already 3 steps ahead of you, bro. This is the nigga codes, by the way. America has written these nigga codes into every law. This is a man code, but it's the nigga code too. The attorney also released a statement in which they branded Moore as deranged. It echoed their client's anger at his punishment. Today's sentence does not reflect the seriousness of Moore's unlawful entry and aggressive attack of Miss Shriver or Shiver on December 10th, according to their attorneys. That's him and his wife. I was about to say he took a picture, family picture. That's him and his wife when they were at Central Michigan University. And yes, he's married to a white woman. All right, shout out to him right there. Yep.
Where the white women at?
And divorce is loading up. I think this wife can only take so much. All right, you got to realize white women are very weak emotionally. I mean, they're very weak emotionally. They cannot overcome. They don't feel like they have to adapt. They don't handle adversity well. They crumble under pressure. White women, if you're married to a white woman or actually in relationship with white women, they don't overcome adversity. They don't handle pressure. All right. And they don't feel like in America that they need to handle pressure. There's somebody else to take care of them. They're kind of weak emotionally. Just to let you know, they gonna crumble under pressure, nigga. They ain't about to go through no bullshit, especially with a nigga. They ain't going through no bullshit, nigga. All right. They can't handle it. They'll be depressed for like 25 years. They'll never recover. Their life will just go off the fucking rails unless somebody comes and save them. All right. There he is in jail. So this is not a good look. All they have to do is show this on Good Morning America, cooked. Says following his termination from the university, this deranged 6'4", 285-pound man broke into her apartment and physically threatened her with knives. He was so big. He was so black. That's basically the movie. That's basically from the script of the movie that we showed you, but I can't show you. But it's the movie Rosewood. Right there, deranged 6'4", 285-pound nigga broke into my white woman house. Sheesh. Golly. Man, that is crazy work. All right. Oh my goodness. All right. Anyway, let's see here. They're talking about the audio recordings. That's him and that's his white wife, or maybe the attorney. I'm not sure. I think that's the white wife right there. Up there. There they are showing. And they, as you can see, they're showing quite a few pictures of him with his white wife. What are they trying to reinforce? That she might be under danger. She might be under control. This actually sets up a case for the wife to feel the same thing. Okay, this woman feels that. He felt like I can't leave him at this time, so she might be a victim as well. They're kind of communicating that too, showing all these pictures of the white wife. All right, as you can see, that's one picture, two pictures. That's him in jail. That's three pictures with the white wife. So they're trying to send the simp enforcers out to simp wolf whistle for the white wife. Help! She's under control too. I guarantee you, even this woman, the white girl here, is going to be like, yeah, the white wife is under control too. She can't leave too. So they're signaling that too by putting all these pictures of him with this white woman here. All right. She can't leave. She's under control. She would like to leave, but he probably got her under control because he's 6'4", deranged, 285 pounds. And she need to be freed too. What is this? This is the wife hugging him in the back of the car. There he is going Donkey Kong in the back of the car. There's the white wife. Oh no, that's somebody else. I'm not going to read the rest of this because I do have another thing to drop. I have another story to drop related to this. Y'all ain't going to believe this. This is reported by Fox News. This is reported today at 8:12 on Eastern Standard Time. Report. Ex-Michigan coach Sharon Moore mistress reveals he got her pregnant during the relationship.
I'm Pepe.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap. He ain't suing Michigan for shit. Rapsky. When I tell y'all all men pay, all men pay. Where's that strag that say all men don't pay? Now we got a pregnant side chick. They throw in the book. They throw in the script. This Donkey Kong ass nigga put a nigga baby in me, bruh. But apparently she suffered from a disease called Pompe disease and said multiple doctors told her it wouldn't be healthy to keep the baby. So she early terminated the pregnancy. Oh, no, nigga. God damn. He ain't suing Michigan. I told you he ain't suing Michigan for no money. He cooked. Now she done terminated a pregnancy. She got a disease. Oh, my Lord. It's a wrap. So he cream pieing his white blonde mistress. Do you realize the optics of this? Deranged 6'4", big Donkey Kong, King Kong ass nigga. Oh, Lord. So here it is. The woman in this case, Paige Shiver, revealed in an interview on Friday that he got her pregnant. She sat down with ABC's Lindsay Davis and spoke about her relationship with Moore and what led to him getting fired from the school. In an emotional part of the sit down, Shiver said Moore got her pregnant. Somebody said he'll be good, coach. He'll coach at the HBCU. I doubt that. I doubt it, bro. However, she's diagnosed with this particular disease, which I've actually dealt with women that had a disease like this. They can never really hold a pregnancy. And it said right here, which causes muscle weakness and leads to respiratory issues. Multiple doctors and experts told me that it wouldn't be right or healthy for me to keep the baby. She had battled through the tears, adding that she wanted to keep the baby. Oh, Lord. She wanted to keep it. She added that Moore told her that she has to do what's right for your body. Man, no. Golly. Anything else? Here it is. He's 6'4". He comes in with his hood up, not the hoodie. This is incredible. Y'all men gonna have to learn, bro. You're gonna have to learn. I tried to describe that women remember intimate details, or they add details to stories to make you look like a fucking idiot, bro. And they have the court of public opinion that is gonna believe them. So now he's 6'4", 285-pound deranged with a hoodie on. With the hoodie. He had his hood up, looking down at me, saying I would ruin your life, crying, and started coming at me. He was so big. He was so black. He says, I tell him to leave, and he's not supposed to be here. He's not listening to me. He started grabbing butter knives. Yes, I think he should have got more punishment. What next? He had an AK-47, a Glock. What did he have? What else? Did he have a Glock? What did he come up with? Lowrider on Dayton's? Did he come up with 10 niggas? Like, what's next? He had a gang outside with him? Oh, my gosh. Really, Becky?
Oh, my God.
Becky, look at her butt. Remember, gentlemen, I'm here to provide preventative strategies. I'm here to provide preventative strategies. My strategies are not to do, this is what you do when she does this. This is what you do when she does that. I'm not that content creator. This is how you keep a woman in check. And this is how you have her do that. I'm not this guy. I'm here to try to get you to do preventative strategies, how to not get in these situations, how to prevent and mitigate damage and risk. Because the dudes that try to get you to do this and chase this and get revenge and do that, what they're doing is they're making you pay with time. They got you all distracted by a side quest that you could have prevented. I'm just here like prevent, mitigate risk, acknowledge risk, mitigate risk, figure things out beforehand, never trust, all right, vet, okay, vet, get information, monitor. Y'all niggas out here just throwing caution to the wind and thinking that you're going to get control of these women. Not anymore. Not anymore. I teach you preventative medicine, preventative maintenance, and I also teach you before you get involved, get your money right, And then if you ain't got your money right, take some time, go on monk mode, get your money right, create abundance for yourself, maintain as much leverage and options that will get you what you want, mitigate damage by investing up front, being up forward and honest, presenting yourself as you're going to get. Like, don't tell her you're going to be monogamous and faithful and you're going to be chase hoes. Like, tell everything, give them what they're dealing with so they can deal with you accordingly. Then also aftercare. Taking care of her afterwards, realizing that this is a dangerous creature afterwards. So you got to do whatever you have to do to prevent the bleeding, for her not to pull the scab. All right, there's a scab made. All right, you don't want her to pull the scab. What do I need to do to get up out of this? This is all preventative maintenance. Anybody teaching you any different, they're telling you to throw caution to the wind. Okay? But know what you're dealing with going in, whether that's dating, casual sex, relationships, JUCO. I don't care how you're doing. Marriage, it doesn't matter. You're just trying to mitigate risk. The best risk is not to deal with them at all. All right. But I can't tell you not to do that, because then they're going to start calling me gay. Well, y'all some down low niggas. No, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Okay, look. Mitigate risk. Realize the potential for damage control, preventative maintenance, no revenge tactics. And if you don't like that, I don't know what to tell you, bro. But go out there and throw caution to the wind and keep playing this fucking game. All right, y'all go get your ass handed to you, and you're going to end up paying way more than you should have. Look at Vince McMahon. Look at Sharon Moore. Another example there. Look at who is the other example? Look at the sugar daddy. Way more than you needed to. All right. Every story, cautionary tale. Every story, cautionary tale. Look at the dude that lived with the girl for 5 years and she had 22 niggas she was talking to. All right. Cautionary tale. That's all. That's all I'm telling you. I don't know what to tell you after that. Y'all can deal with it from there. All right. Anyway. Shout out to Tony Ocasio. We're almost there. He says there was a live stream with Solo TV 84 saying Lucario and Steve Williams, how many women you slept with. They said over 300. Then he said, okay, but the catch is, what are the quality of these women? And they both were dead quiet. All the fat grandmas and fat girls. Right? Again, I think people have to realize that. Even Ric Flair acknowledged that. If you're going to bang 300 women, I guarantee you 90% of them are garbage. Garbage quality. Garbage. It's only right, because if you just gather 300 women in a room at random, just gather 300 women in a room at random. Just take a scoop of women like a claw. Take a claw, the little video game claw, and claw the women like this, and just gather 300. Drop them in a room. You can do that for anything. Take a stack of fucking Pokemon cards and see how many fucking winners you got in there. Take a group of polished marbles, nigga, and see how many quality marbles is in the motherfucker. You can do any of that to anything. Take a stack of money and see how many hundreds is in there compared to singles. Like, right? You can do that to anything. You can do that to anything. Take a fucking bag of chips and then pull 300 out and drop them in a fucking bag and see how many good chips are in there instead of crumbs. Nigga, like crumpled up, burnt chips and shit like that. Take 300 lottery tickets and scratch them and see how many fucking winners you got. Like, that's the thing. Has nothing to do with the person and the quality of the woman, but literally, if you just take fucking simple... You just take a sample size and say you were able to fuck 300 women. I guarantee you 90% of them were garbage. Definitely 75. Definitely 75 women were garbage. All right. It's only right. Just go to the mall and then take a fucking, what do you call it? What is it when you do the little 1, 2, 3, 4? What is that shit? Where's Larry C at? Where you do the hash marks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just walk through the mall. Count the first 300 women you see. Tally that bitch up. All right, good-looking women, bad-looking women. And walk through the mall, count them. Woman number 1, bad. Woman number 2, fat. Woman number 3, old. Woman number 4, young. Nigga, you can be... At the end of your trip around the mall, there'll probably be 5 or 10 tally marks in the affirmative, in the positive. That goes without saying. That should be the case. Nobody banging 300 hotties unless he's a billionaire. Now, if you're in San Antonio, El Paso, Texas, Lubbock, Texas, Tupelo, Mississippi, Las Cruces, New Mexico, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, all right, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Cleveland, Ohio, Detroit, Michigan, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Gary, Indiana, nigga, your tally is going to be 1 in 199. All right, 1 quality woman and 199 losers. Okay, you literally going to poor areas or podunk towns, nigga. If I went from where I'm coming from, Southern Cal and Southern Nevada, and I go to any of your podunk city, I would be like, bruh, ain't no winners here. And this dude will tell me he banged 300 women in Cleveland. And I'm going to be like, well, I know they were garbage. I know you banged nothing but garbage. All right, come on, bro. You can't tell me you was out here running circles in Charlotte. I was running circles around these bitches in Charlotte. You in Charlotte. You're in Charlotte. Leave Charlotte and see what happens, nigga. Leave Charlotte and go to New York. Leave Charlotte and go to LA. Leave Charlotte and go to Miami. And tell me you're going to get 300 women in Miami. The same 300 women. Stop. Stop. Niggas in Louisville talking about how they ran game in Louisville. Stop, bro. You was in Louisville. Leave Louisville and go to Houston. And see what happens. Tonio Ocasio over here says women replace you mentally way before they leave you, before they make their escape route. They want men to be moral, but women be breaking moral rules under brothers' noses. Morals keep you poor, brother, and they keep you under control. So they'll say, I don't trust you. And then guess what? You can't trust them. Shout out to All Men Pay Coach. I'm hiring an attorney to write up my prenup. Is it better to get a male or female one? I know me. He says, all right, here, you're going to get destroyed. You're going to get destroyed in family court. I think that's what you said. I was thinking about getting a woman lawyer. Well, I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. It only matters, I guess, if you're going through the divorce and you have a female attorney representing you and that's speaking on your behalf, it might be slightly better, but it doesn't matter. I would take the male attorney if I was taking one, but sometimes the males are the simps in the attorney's office. So you need to watch out. You need to actually have somebody that knows on your behalf you're dealing with a vicious pit viper. Okay. Shout out to our brother Big Boy says, Coach is right. When I got married, my net worth was around $200K, no prenup agreement. 20 years later, my net worth almost $1 million and growing. I'm 49. I hope she doesn't rug pull, but I will be able to recover. But she's happy right now. LOL.
I'm not happy.
I'll pray for you. I'll pray for you. You're going to have to simp from here on out. That's an example. Young men, you don't know who you'll be in 20 years. And also, they also say benefit of marriage is you'll make more money. So if they're saying you're going to make more money, guess what? Boom. You'll have more to dice up if the shit don't work. And I think we got it. We caught up. Let me refresh. Caught up. We got to do this main event. It's the 3 hour. Oh, shit. All right. I'll be up in here talking. Do you guys enjoy these long streams? We're going to start dicing these up, but giving y'all some shorter form content. But these live streams get you through your workday. I get it. I understand. But I got to do what I got to do. I'm great at these. It's good entertainment. We almost have 2,000 people in here. We're getting back to our numbers. But I got to give you some really, really bad news on this main event. We got the main event coming up here right now. All right, let's do it. Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. Hey, let's get it, main event. Diabolical information you're about to hear. This might be the most diabolical story you heard today, and you've heard some diabolical stories, but this one takes the cake. I had to save it for last, gentlemen. Wait till you hear this shit right here. Everything that I'm going to say is alleged. Everything that I'm going to tell you is alleged, but I have to tell you, the story of Mike Vrabel and Dianna Rousini has become worse. Just when you didn't think it would get worse, this is crazy based on the timeline. If you did not hear, the New England Patriot head football coach, AFC champion coach, just appeared in the Super Bowl, former Tennessee Titan coach. He probably was going to be the Raiders coach at one particular point. Thank God. He was looking like he was in a relationship with a football insider, a sideline reporter type chick named Dianna Rousini. And this has been a story for about a week and a half or 2 weeks. And Dianna Rousini is married. And also Mike Vrabel is married. Everybody's pretty much caught up with this particular point of the story. Okay. But here's the thing. I said possibly Mike Vrabel's ex-wife was the one who hired a private investigator to actually find if this couple was having an affair. Because, you know, sometimes couples actually give away the details here. So we're going to pull up the photos that actually got them in trouble. Ecclesiastically, by the way, ecclesiastical photos, they were actually looking like they were at a rendezvous in Arizona. Okay, let me see if I can pull up the Arizona photos right here. We're going to pull up the Arizona photos. And people tried to make it like, oh, it's no big deal. Maybe they just paired off. They even tried to say it was a meeting that they did not schedule. They were with other friends and they just happened to meet, but they happened to separate like this, right? But this looks sus. This should look suspect, right? Like this is not a rendezvous. I'm sorry, this is not a casual occasional just happened to be there. This looks like it was prearranged. There's another video. There's another picture right here. This looks like it's prearranged. But what it sounds like is that possibly the husband of Dianna Rousini actually is the one who hired the private investigator. Now, in this case, Dianna Rousini is married to a cuck, all right, a simp, if you will, a limp-wristed, weak, ecclesiastical nigga. So we'll pull up that guy right here, Rousini and husband. And she has dissed this guy several times on social media. Okay, she has dissed this guy several times on social media, saying she gets busy in a Burger King bathroom. She down in Miami doing shit that the husband don't know. And she mentioned this on air. She's also said, if I would have married up, I would share more pictures and videos of my husband on social media, but I married average. I mean, just trashing the nigga. I mean, trashing him. Like, you would never want to be a husband like this. So that has been coming out, and she actually had to step down from a couple of her jobs that she had. And the football coach from the Patriots didn't lose his job, but he's basically not going to be a part of the NFL draft the last day, which is Saturday, tomorrow. So he's only going to do a couple of days at the NFL draft. He's going to go into counseling and therapy with his wife and family and 2 kids. I think he has 2 boys. So this is really fractured families, and a lot of people have been uplifting marriage. But here's an example of 2 marriages that are absolute dumpster fires at this particular point. In my opinion, I think Vrabel's going to have to step down. He's going to have to step down. Why do I say that? Because allegedly, right here, somebody said if it was Jared Mayo, he would have been fired. I think so. I can't say no. But now some situation, some shit that's been revealed here, and it ain't me revealing it. It's the internet. Apparently, they have been known each other well before the Arizona rendezvous. Mike Vrabel and Dianna Russini, according to TM Zizzle, not me, cozy bar pics from the year 2020. Reveals history goes way back. So this is 6 years ago. There they are now. But they have right here, Vrabel and Rousini, Arizona hangout, raised plenty of eyebrows, but turns out that was just a rerun. Newly released photos from March of 2020, obtained by Page 6, shows the now Patriot head football coach and former NFL reporter looking very cozy and at one point kissing at a dimly lit Soho bar in New York City. And yeah, this doesn't scream quick drink between colleagues. The 2 were posted up side by side under red lights. Uh-oh, you know what red lights mean, right? Red light special, red light district. Leaning in close and locked in conversation. They're handsy and at one point holding hands while Vrabel also has his hands on Rousini's thigh and holding her arm. Not exactly subtle. At the time, Vrabel was coaching the Tennessee Titans and had been married to his wife, Jen, since 1999. Rousini, meanwhile, was covering the NFL for ESPN and hadn't yet married Kevin Goldenschmidt.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't
but
say
they
that.
Tied the knot later that year and now have 2 kids. 2 kids, you say? They got 2 kids. They married later that year and got 2 kids. Huh? Uh-oh. Fast forward to now. These pics are blowing up because the 2 were recently spotted together in Arizona, sparking major buzz and playing a role in Rousini's exit from The Athletic. All right, so let's go back here. Well, let's look at the photos. Apparently, there's some photos here. I hope you guys can see it right here. This is the photos right here. Michael Vrabel and Dianna Russini, Lady Luck. It says they hit the casino after Titans firing in 2024. Oh, no. So what do we see here? They had a situation starting at least as early as 2020. There they are in Vegas hanging together at the table in 2024. And then they have the rendezvous in Arizona in the year 2026. And she got that ass up. Took that ass up, baby. Let it roll. Okay. Now, you're in New York. You're in Vegas and Arizona. Uh-oh. Why is that important? Because according to people's internet sleuthing and timeline, not CGA, I ain't said shit. But it says this keeps getting dirtier. Dianna Russini's first child that was born when the affair started has the same name as Mike Vrabel. Absolutely diabolical. Dianna Russini, an NFL insider and reporter, has 2 sons with her husband, Kevin Goldenschmidt. The first son is named Michael Andrew, was born August 2021. Second son, Joseph Joey Kevin, born October 2022. Now, this is all just circumstantial evidence. But
oh, the humanity.
Oh, the humanity. Oh, the humanity. Oh, the humanity. Somebody needs some DNA tests on them children. This is a Here's William.
Here's William.
I mean, this is in public view. These are two people that have public view, and based on what she said about her husband, this holds a little bit of weight. Apparently, Dianna Rousini married her husband 6 years ago. She started cheating with Michael Vrabel 5 to 6 years ago and gave birth to her son 4 years ago, naming the son Michael. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wowzers.
I'm Pepe.
Diabolical. It gets a little bit worse. It gets a little bit worse. Apparently, the internet sleuths are after it again. I don't know if this is AI, but we gotta tell you this, brothers. Dianna Rousini posts on Twitter. The post, August 11th, 2021. The post says, I keep looking at my almost 4-day-old son, Michael, while trying to figure out who's the best Michaels that have ever played and coached in the NFL. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee.
I'm Pepe.
Yeah, damn. Whoa, shit. God damn.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Yeah.
Gentlemen, that would be snitching. That's dry snitching, y'all. I don't know if y'all know.
Do you have the stomach?
I don't know if y'all know. She trying to tell y'all something. Because who would care about a coach named Michael? Michael Lombardi? Who cares about why would she put at 4 days old son? Why would she care about a coach named Michael? Why? Why would I get the player thing? The player. But who would worry about the coach? Do you have the stomach?
Do you have the stomach?
Golly. Mike Ditka. Damn, bruh. That is unbelievable, interesting timing here based on the fact that they might have been having that affair around time of this kid being born. Might. But as an NFL insider, she would have known. She could have said what players and coaches were named Michael. She could have come up with that herself. She could have tweeted that, but nah. She could have said Michael Ditka, right? Michael Ditka. She could have said all of these Michaels. Oh, my son's named after these great Mike players. She said, I'm trying to figure out who are the best Michaels to ever play and coach in the NFL. Golly. That is insane timing. And I would be pulling up DNA tests. I will be pulling up DNA tests for all them babies. God dang. It's right here after that. So this is what I'm going to tell you. This is what I'm going to tell you here. They have been known each other the whole time. They're definitely close to each other. We know that. I believe that they have an ecclesiastical connection. All right, listen to me. They have a kind of an unbreakable connection where they have to see each other often because, well, I'm not going to say it. All right. But because this is similar to This is similar to when I talk about women have a male best friend, they have a man in their life that they have a connection with that is unbreakable to the point where when you come into the relationship, she's like, hey, this is my friend. I knew him beforehand, right? I'm not going to have no contact with him because at some point, maybe they got pregnant and they had an early termination of pregnancy, right? So that connection is unbreakable. She's been imprinted. They kind of were going through something. She has a connection with him where she's like, I can't not talk to him because we would have been together forever with child. Yeah, the alpha widow syndrome, or they had an early termination of pregnancy. They were going to get engaged and she had a miscarriage. So that guy, although they're not in a relationship anymore, they're connected eternally. So when you come in, she can't tell you they have this eternal connection because it's either painful or you might judge her and say, I'm not going to be with you. And so she keeps that relationship and you cannot interfere with it or break it. But she cannot be upfront why they're connected. And this is similar to this. The reason why you keep seeing them, we thought it was just sex and an affair. That's what we just thought initially. But it could be, and we're speculating and we're saying allegedly they have an eternal connection, which makes them have to keep seeing each other just to possibly allegedly keep this secret romance the way it is. Are you understanding what I'm saying here? I'm not saying that that's the case. What I'm saying is, judging from what we've seen from the Arizona pictures, judging from one of the spouses actually trying to hire a private investigator, you can see they are bonded. Why are they bonded? Why are they having these liaisons when they both have other shit to do? Both of them are busy individuals. They got a lot of shit to be doing. Why are they having these rendezvous here and there? Why did one of the spouses hire a private investigator to try to sniff this out? It could be that they have this connection and now this is how they're able to meet and get, oh, how are you doing? How are you doing? How's little Mike doing? Little Mike is doing good. Let me show you his pictures. Let me show you his report card. Let me show you his. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is all speculation. Everything I'm saying is alleged. But now we see it's just not the sex, because they even said, oh, we don't have sex. We didn't hook up. We were just there. We just had an innocent meeting. Here's this picture, and this is his first steps, and this is him eating cookies, and this is him on his first birthday, and this is his report card, and this is this. Okay, okay, cool. Little Mike doing good? You doing good? Yeah, okay, all right. Let's go. Let's separate our ways. Let's go here. But golly, I mean, this is absolutely diabolical. Now, I'm just going to tell you, based on how I see Mike Vrabel responding by saying that he's going to step away from the team tomorrow and possibly miss some OTAs, which are very vital to the team. Remember, Tom Brady did the same thing, and they thought it was crazy. It was like, you going to miss OTAs? You going to miss this? Yeah, I got to go to counseling. I got to save my marriage. Well, how did that work out? What I think, this is just pure speculation, and everything I'm saying is alleged. I think that Mike Vrabel had to let the wife know, allegedly, that this could be the case. Because it's just an affair. They just were fucking in Arizona. What's the big deal? I think possibly a scenario that could be the case is that he probably had to say, shit, well, one or both of them kids is mine. And this is going to require some deep cleansing counseling. Because the wife probably like, it's worse than I thought. What the hell? Oh my God, no way. You see what I'm saying? Like, he was just fucking a girl in Arizona. That don't require counseling. That just requires like a, hey, you know what? I was loosey-goosey. I got drunk off the alcohol and shit went left, and I started nutting on her feet. The wife could be like, yeah, okay, all right, don't do it again. They go, I'm going to bust your shit up. But to come back and be like, well, let me tell you, we actually been fucking for 6 years, and before he got married, and while she was married, and we've been met up here and there, it's been going on for 6 years, and we might need DNA tests on them babies. All right, that's going to require some fucking counseling, nigga. That's going to require some counseling and stepping away from the team. Just pure speculation, and everything I'm saying is alleged. That's going to require some counseling to go, oh my God, you got another kid. That is going to require, because now he got to talk the wife off the ledge, because she looking to jump, divorce. All right, she looking to take this nigga half his bag. And I'm going to tell you, man, if she filed for divorce, he cooked. He going to have to step down. And we're getting to the point. We're getting to the point where he going to have to consider if this is going to distract his New England Patriots from their job of going back and repeating as AFC champions. Right? You cannot have this hanging over your head for an NFL head coach. Okay, an NFL head coach having this particular thing hanging over your head, there might have to take a look at this and go, this is a pure distraction for the game. And by the way, these are the pictures in New York we did not see. So these are the red light pictures that they described. Take a look. That's them, definitely very cozy. That's them in the year 2020 during COVID. That's him kissing on her right there. All right. Shit happens. But these are the pictures right here. You can't tell me, bro. And this is right before she's getting married. She's engaged to the husband at this time. This is right before she had her baby. This is right before she had her baby. Okay. And then they're seen together in 2024, then seen together again in 2026. She's now with 2 kids. Somebody got to see about what's going on over here. So let me show you Mike Vrabel and his wife, just so you can see here. I'm guaranteeing you the wife is probably found out some shit that literally just rocked her world. And that's why they're going to counseling. Let's go ahead and pull up Mike Vrabel and his wife, because this is going to destroy her whole space-time continuum, right? Right? Her whole sense of reality is blown away. If it is possible, if allegedly he has outside kids, her whole reality is gone. Whether she cheated or not, we don't know. But her whole perspective on what the world is has been turned topsy-turvy. Like, just think about it, bruh. Topsy motherfucking turvy. She thought she was the only one. He only had kids, but now he realized that he got potentially outside kids. They gonna need some therapy. They gonna need some therapy, my nigga. All right, so that's what tells me that. Now, again, this is all speculation and allegations, but we can only do what we can. We can just deal with the information we got. She's got that tweet about the Michael coaches and players. We also have them extend. Let me just say this. When they got caught, this is what tells me something's not wrong. When they got caught in Arizona, they didn't say, hey, we've been friends for a long time. Did they? Nope. They said this was a chance meeting. This is blown out of proportion. I'm going to read the statement. This is what tells you they on some bullshit. This is what, and women do this too. Oh, it's just a male friend. You're just insecure. Y'all blowing this out of proportion. That's what their original statement was. That's what their original statement was. Y'all tripping. We were just here. We were with friends. This is not what you think. Yeah, they done fucked up. They done fucked up. Let's go ahead and show you this, and then we'll get to the super chats and get up out of here. That's where they fucked up. They should have been like, oh. The outlet also cited sources claiming the two were damn near inseparable throughout the day, enjoying breakfast together before hopping in the hot tub and then soaking in the sunset later that night. There they are right there, cozied and soaking. And Vrabel said these photos show a complete innocent interaction, and any suggestion otherwise is laughable. This doesn't deserve any further response. Okay, well, that's not true. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
Rousini said the photos don't represent the group of 6 people who were hanging out during the day. Like most journalists in the NFL, reporters interact with sources away from the stadium and other venues. Okay, so they both dismissed it. They both were like, y'all tripping. But if you look later on, they're going to have to explain why were they together in Vegas? Why were they together in New York? What was that an innocent? Explain that. That's why Mike Vrabel's in counseling. Sometimes it is not the lie that gets you, it's the cover up. The cover up is almost always worse than the crime. Okay, the cover up is almost worse than the crime because sometimes people can somewhat forgive you for the crime. But then when they think about how all the cover up and tap dancing you did, then they like, you was playing in my face. You act like you gaslit me. You act like I was tripping. That's what gets people worse. And it's hard to admit where you committed a crime. I get it. You don't want to do that. So you start covering up. But the cover up oftentimes is worse than the crime. Damn. What do you think in this situation? We'll let you decide. We'll let you decide. Do you think that Mike Vrabel is the pappy of them vanilla babies? He, the pappy, not the father. Right here we go, right here. You guys can vote just to take a little pressure off me. Everything I said is speculation and pure internet sleuthing and investigation. It is all circumstantial evidence and it is all alleged. All right, so that's what I'm going to say right there is my official statement. Let's do these supports. And we're going to be back tonight on the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel with Tales from the Dark Side, talking about sex parties and orgies. Okay. We got so far 90% say he the pappy of them vanilla babies, not them chocolated babies. Damn, Mike. Hey, it ain't just me. Dianna Russini. It ain't just me. Dianna Russini's lawyer. It ain't me. You're going to have to get the internet for that. But this is some diabolical shit. Somebody said I read the article here. That would be interesting. Talking about Mike Tomlin going to the Patriots, getting Mike Vrabel up out of there. So since we know it's a clear landslide, I want to ask this question. Since we know it's pretty much fair that y'all think he the pappy, I'm going to ask this. Do you think Mike Vrabel should coach the Patriots this year based on this development? Should he lose his job? Do you think he should coach the Patriots? He should coach. Get him out of there. Okay. Forgive me for any misspellings. No name. I don't give a F about the Mike Vrabel situation. He better be back on the sidelines coaching my football team this season. All he did was have a 304 while married. This is nothing new. Shout out to you. He's a Patriot fan. Okay. He's saying he need to be on the sidelines coaching his team. Black Suburban Dad Review last night. One of my JUCOs told me she's 4 months late on rent. Damn, man, that's crazy.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
She sent up a bat signal and I responded with $150 in a 3 smash session. I'll appear again in 3 months. Damn.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
That's interesting. Again, 4 months behind, baby, I can't handle that. All right, but I can give you $150. I can put something on it. You know how many women that I've had that situation allegedly have? But what I normally do when I hear that, well, I'll tell you on locals, but I basically tell her to pull up her statement, right? Everybody, almost everybody has a online payment system. So if that's the case, I'll tell her to pull it up. Pull it up, show me. All right, but I'm gonna tell you, 98% chance they pulled the shit up and they was not lying. Right? They wasn't lying. I was like, damn, nigga, how the fuck? I was like, how the hell? So, like I said, a lot of y'all be like, these hoes lying. But I'm gonna tell you, bro, I had women. I'm like, pull it up. Pull up your online rent. Like, oh shit. All right. 90% times they was right. They was not lying. I was like, God damn, how do you sleep at night? Like, that's how I look at women. This is one of the reasons why women don't sleep good. This is why they always stress, anxious. This is why these bitches always depressed. Because they be under financial duress. These bitches be under duress. They about to get evicted. They got the repo man circling the block looking for their car. IRS be looking for these bitches. They own credit cards, nigga. Credit cards suing they ass, trying to take them to court. They getting the lights fucking cut off. All right, they breaking in the light circuit breaker and turning lights back on, nigga. I'm like, what in the motherfucker going on here, nigga? These bitches be under financial duress. Student loan payments be on they fucking neck. Creditors ringing they phone. Nigga, I'll be like, oh, shit. How do you sleep at night, bitch? They can't sleep. They owe their cousin $10,000. Sugar daddy, they stopped fucking their sugar daddy after he done loaned her $3K. She's supposed to fuck him every week. She stopped showing up to that nigga house. Like, what? Dude, that's 98% of women. And that's 100% of black women. 100% of black women are in that situation. 100% of black women are in this situation, bro. That's why they crazy and angry all the goddamn time. That's why they mad at you niggas, all right? They like, why these niggas ain't doing this and niggas doing that? But they'll tell you how they got a house and they got this. They behind on their HOA dues. They don't tell you shit, nigga, until you pull the shit up. I always tell them, pull it up. And I pull it up, I'll be like, oh, bitch. They in really bad shape, bro.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85
And
in
not
my
only
purse.
that, they still shopping. They still at the happy hour. They still buying clothes off Temu. They got Amazon boxes at the front door. And I'm like, what is going on with your life? And if you ever try to clean it up, they won't let you. They will not let you. The streets will call them back. You'll be like,
In these streets.
dude, do not ask them. You would think they would be making a deal. They would come in here, Daddy, I'll do anything. Soon as you list what they got to do, they'll skedaddle. They be like, nah, fuck that. Because you'll tell them, okay, you're going to be accountable to me. You're going to do this. You're going to clean my closet. You're going to share your location. You're going to do this. You're going to fuck me 8 times a month. You're going to do this and you're going to do that. And I'll fix your fucking mind. They'll be like, nah, fuck that. Fuck that. I ain't doing all that. Why? Because you got to take them away from their pookie dick. You got to take them away from their pookie dick and they friends and they male best friends that they fuck on the side and they lesbian side chick. They like, nah, nigga, you ain't doing all that. Fuck that. They rather go broke. They'll go over because in their mind, they're going to just find another nigga. Trust me, man. I've even looked at it. They're like, all right, let me help you out. Them bitches be like, nah, I don't need that type of help, bro. Just give me the money. Just give me the money. Just give me the money. Just give me the cash. I had one woman say, I feel like I'm in a prison. I'm hyperventilating. Black woman. I almost said the NB. Black woman. I'm going to feel like I'm trapped. I feel like I'm in a cage. I was like, never mind. Never mind. I'm like, shit. But repo man circling the fucking block. I'm like, bruh, go ahead and go fail, bruh. Never save these fucking women, bruh. Never save them, bruh. Never save them. Just tell them you can put something on it if she grab her ankles. That's it, bruh. Shout out to a brother that said this. I was funny. He said right here, remember that dude pulled up to the Mexican chick and offered her $150 to clean the kitchen. And she was like, I ain't cleaning no kitchen. Fuck that. I said, oh, pussy. You like, oh, Lord. Dude, never save these women, guys. Even your relatives, your female relatives, let them fucking drown. Let them freeze, bruh. Ladies, I'm telling these men, I know it's going to mess you up. Do not save these women. They're wild horses. Let these wild horses run free, nigga. You got to have a heart like Hitler. You got to be colder than a Russian woman. You got to be colder than a Russian winter. When you're dealing with these women, bro, do not take it upon yourself to save them. Even if you marry them and pay off their debt, they're going to divorce your goofy ass in T-5 years. Let them freeze. Trust me on this one. Let these bitches freeze, nigga. Let them freeze. Tell them I'm going to put something on it. If you grab your ankles other than that, fuck it. All right, just save yourself the heartache and pain, bro, or because they going to stab you in the back, nigga. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. Don't get sympathy for them, bro. Do. You know how many men that they turned away that can help them, that got them in this situation in the first place? You know how many men that they kicked and like stabbed in the back to get them in this situation? They stabbed their father in the back. Their brothers in the back, a simp in the back, a nigga that wanted to marry him in the back, stabbed him, left them bleeding. The landlord, nigga, stabbed the nigga in the back, ex-boyfriend. Don't get me started, bro. They just stabbed many niggas in the back to get to that position. They didn't get there by themselves. And they had a poor Pookie nigga that put them in that position too. That she was trying to take care of and coddle, and hopefully that nigga got his life together. She was with that Pookie nigga, and everybody told her, man, get rid of this nigga. No, she wanted to hold on to that nigga. Now she in this position. She stabbed her parents in the back, nigga, unks, cousins. Don't get me started, nigga. You ain't the only one that's gonna fix that situation, nigga. They done stabbed and laid. They done got a cemetery in their goddamn closet of niggas they stabbed in the back to get them in that situation, bruh. Don't get me started. Somebody said even female relatives stabbed them clean in the back, and here your goofy come to the fucking cookout, and the family looking at your bitch ass like, nigga, you next. But they don't want to tell you because you think you caught a good one. But they looking at your ass like, nigga, you the next fucking victim. Don't get me started. Shout out to our for the Dark Side Foundation said, Coach, epic stream today. I received some Freemason literature in the mail. Should I be wary? They're watching. All right. Shout out to you.
New world order.
Shout out to you right there. The Freemason literature. All right. You've been selected. You got the complexion for the selection. Shout out to JC said Juvenile did say that outside did make them hoes sick. 100. They had a Pookie bankrupt this broad. And everybody told her, get rid of that Pookie. And she stayed with that nigga 2 months. Got a fake pregnancy, false allegation. Man, please. Bailed a Pookie out of jail. All that shit. Took a trip with a Pookie nigga and paid for it. And now she got $10,000 in credit card debt that they suing her for. Now you gonna try to pay it off when she was getting fucked like crazy for paying for a Pookie nigga on vacation. Don't get me started, nigga. Don't get me started. She done bailed a Pookie nigga out of jail, and that nigga went rabbit, and now she had to pay the goddamn bail bondsman. Now she got $15,000 of debt on her credit card, and your goofy ass gonna pay for it, nigga. Nigga, please, bro. Let them freeze. It ain't your job to fix they stupid ass decisions in life. You don't know how she got there. Doing some stupid shit, obviously. Had a whole Pookie nigga living with her for 8 months. He didn't pay no rent. She covering the rent. Now she behind 4 months of rent. And now you gonna come try to help pay it down when a whole nigga was living with her for 5 months. Nigga, please. She didn't tell you that part. Shit, shout out to Alex. Eubank says, shout out to the coach and the coach gang. We here and the weekend's almost here. You better do your investigation and tell her to go ahead and toot that ass up, baby, let it roll. Let them freeze. It ain't your job to save these ecclesiastical skeezers. She done ran her credit card charges up thinking she gonna take her ex-husband to child support court. He said, fuck that shit, got half custody, and now that bitch broke. All kind of scenarios. She done moved in with she done moved in with a nigga that sell drug out of her apartment but don't pay her rent. She ready to kick him out, but she gonna come to you, be like, can you help me fix my bind and help me? I'm behind on rent. Hey man, please stop. I done seen all this shit. Last one, Caitlin says today's husband and wife don't have the connection you just described, coach, with one another because everyone is effing before marriage. Everyone is settling when they get married today. You can't tell me otherwise. I believe so. I went viral on Twitter saying that. I was like, if you find me a woman that says she got married after 32, I'll show you a loser husband. Oh, they was pissed. They was angry in the comments, bro. They was going in. They was going in. They was going in on me. They was like, oh, what? But I'm telling you the truth. Any woman that finds a man after 32 and marries him, she got a loser husband for sure. There's like 98% chance loser ass nigga. Now, I'm not saying a pookie, but she got a dummy, a goofy for sure. She called herself a goofy. Don't be mad at me. Anyway, I'm just saying that ecclesiastically, but that's the truth in my book. In my book, she had some winners before all that shit, but that's neither here nor there. All right. Anyway, we had a good weekend. We're going to be back tonight on the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel with Tales from the Dark Side. Go ahead and subscribe to that channel over there. Link is in probably in the, you can find it on the channel over here, or you can search Ask Coach Greg Adams. We'll have some good times over there tonight with Stream Mania continuing. Glad we get into the weekend. And if you don't see those, watch the playbacks or go over to patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams or CoachGregAdams.locals.com. That helps you to the paid avenues to learn more about the dark side and the money mindset. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing up the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. Yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice. Gonna run up a check, demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is